Alright, so let's just jump in and then I'll explain as I go. Does the stream button? Start button work? Start button does work. Okay. So yeah, Dragon Warrior Monsters 1, all Queen's requests. So this is a route that I came up with, a category I made up last summer that I've been routing on and off since then. If you play Dragon Quest Monsters, around halfway through the game, the Queen of GreatTree has a side quest for you where she asks you to show her a specific monster and then she gives you a reward, and she'll do 16 of those. So this category is simply to complete all of those, which also requires us to beat the game. I believe it's 9 and then 7. We do 9 of the quests before we beat the game, and then the last 7 you actually have to beat the game before she gives you the other quests. So we will be going well beyond the credits. By well beyond, I mean like 30 minutes beyond the credits. And so yeah, let's start a Dragon Quest Monsters here if you're not familiar with Dragon Quest Monsters. This is Terry and Milayu from Dragon Quest VI. I consider all the spin-offs just to be alternate universe, separate timelines. You know, some people consider this a prequel. But yeah, so we wake up in the middle of the night, we're running around with her sister, and she says, "Hey Terry, we gotta go to bed or else monsters are gonna get you. Didn't mom and dad tell you that? What, you want to meet the monsters? Don't be silly, let's go to bed." And then we wake up in the middle of the night, and sure enough, she gets carried off by a monster. And then yeah, a monster, which we later learn is named Warabo. Maybe he introduces himself, I'm not sure. Grabs her, jumps in the dresser. We go look in there to see where she went. And then another monster named Watabo pops out. He's also looking for Milayu, but Warabo's already kidnapped her, so he's like, "Okay, well, you'll do instead. Come on, you come with me, we'll find her." And we jump in the dresser and get taken off to Narnia, or a giant tree. The city of GreatTree, in fact. Kingdom, even. So, gonna name ourselves here. We're gonna get 4 characters, so I'll just go RPGL, I don't know. Most of the GBC Dragon Quest games, you only get 4 characters to name yourself, because that's pretty standard in the early Japanese Dragon Quest games, and the GBC games, I guess, had less of a budget, so they didn't expand the names for an English audience to actually have room to play with. But it works. Monsters 2, though, you get 5 letters for your name, and it's like a world of difference. There's so many more things you can spell without compromise. Yeah, the Master Monster Tamer intercepts us when we get to GreatTree, takes us up to the King of GreatTree, and he says, "Hey, you're looking for your sister. Well, I got an idea. We're looking for a Monster Master, because the Starry Night tournament is coming up, a monster battling tournament between all of the various kingdoms that live in giant trees. And whoever wins it gets a wish. So if you win the tournament, then, you know, you can find your sister." That's kind of clear the king just worries about winning the tournament for his own kingdom's credibility. A couple times in this run, you'll see one of the neighboring kings come in and just kind of talk trash and leave, and it upsets the king. Oops. But yeah, so the king says, "Go upstairs and get your monsters. I got all sorts of great monsters for you waiting up there." You go up and you talk to the monster wrangler named Pulio, and he says, "Oh, a bunch of monsters just ran away. All I have left is one slime, and he's kind of old, but you can take him, I guess." And then when you go, you get your slime, Slib. We love Slib, but you know, we show him to the king, and the king's like, "What? This is what Pulio gave you? Go get him." And the king gets upset with Pulio, threatens to throw him in the dungeon, and Terry's like, "Well, hang on a minute. I gotta change my..." Speaking of hanging on a minute, dude. Tick speed. Yeah, Terry says, "Why don't I go find, you know, the king specifically named this monster named Hail. That was his favorite that escaped." And says, why don't I go find Hale for you? And King says, okay, you do that and I won't throw him in prison. Nice, Anteater off the first fight. That's a really good recruit. There's a lot that happens in the first 5 minutes of this run. It's very hard to keep up with on commentary. But yeah, King says, yeah, go ahead, go jump in the Gate of Beginner, which is where we're at right now. Go find Hale. Then he runs away into his back room, his mysterious back room. What could be back there? And so yeah, now we're into the core gameplay loop, pretty much. So there are a lot of Traveler's Gates like the one I jumped into. Each one is a certain number of randomly generated floors, followed by a boss, which is always themed after usually after a boss or mini-boss in the Dragon Quest series. Sometimes they're just tough monsters. So when we get to the bottom of this floor, I don't know why I'm looking for a fight in the grass. I'm purposefully trying to get one before I jump in the gate because the encounter threat resets when you jump in the hole. But I should be walking around in grass and hills when I'm trying to find a fight. But yeah, basically the loop is you go through, usually there's a set of 2 of these, and then you go to the arena and there's a tournament fight to do, and then winning the tournament unlocks more gates. And in between, you usually upgrade your team, you breed monsters together. Please don't kill my Anteater. Okay, come on, join me. Nah, we didn't get a perfect Gate of Beginner. That's fine. I should have stayed on that floor, because if there's no hills on this floor, I'm gonna regret it. Okay, there's hills. This is also a huge floor. Oh, this is not a good floor. I already know the shape of this. Yeah, we'll commit to it. Hopefully it's on the right side. So these floors can be a maximum of 4 screens by 4 screens, and this is one, and also every screen here, good, perfect, it connects to exactly 2 others. So it's just one very long chain of screens, and if I started on one end and the hole were on the other end, then I would have been in trouble. Actually, this would have been worse because I started in the middle, and if it were on the left side, then I would have ended up walking all the way to the right side and then all the way back to the left. I could have had to walk through 24 screens to get to it. But this is good. This is fine. So yeah, right now I need to recruit an Anteater and a Draki. There's going to be a lot of monster recruitment in this route specifically, because like I said, we need to create those 16 monsters that the Queen wants to see. And a lot of those require multiple monsters to be bred together in order to get them. Okay, that was pretty quick. I'm going to get this Draki to level 2 before I jump in the hole, but this is a pretty good key to beginner. So, the way recruitment works is there's just each monster has like a level of how hard they are to recruit, kind of like Pokemon. And then if you throw meat at them, they become more likely to join you. Only the last monster you kill in battle has a chance to join you. And essentially the further I go, the stronger the meat I'll need to recruit things. I can also try to recruit things by healing them with items. That gives a very small chance of increase. That only works at the beginning of the game though. But yeah, so here's our first boss monster. It is Healy from Dragon Warrior 4. Part of the reason I said that it is mostly based on bosses and mini-bosses. So you could consider Healy a boss. So yeah, I mean, you might have even noticed the whole room that I just walked through is identical to the room that you find him in Dragon Warrior 4. And he doesn't want to go back to the monster farm. He wants to stay here forever. It's boring in the farm, so we beat him up and drag him back. I'm just gonna A through this. If Anteater dies, it's not the end of the world. None of the bosses in this game, actually that's not true. This boss anyway doesn't give any experience points, so it is not an issue if it dies. I'm gonna, for consistency, keep the Anteater. My notes say to keep the slime if Anteater hits level 2, but I kind of like having the slime. Alright, so yeah, Healy doesn't want to go back to be just sitting around in the farm all day. He wants to join me instead. high percentage of the bosses in this game join you when you beat them, especially the early bosses. Not all of them, though. Okay, so now we gotta go do the beginner tournament. And this guy introduces you to the fact that you can jump down these ledges to get down a little faster. It's really not much faster, because the screen waits to scroll until you're all the way down, and that's a little faster. G-Class Tournament. Rearrange some stuff on my desk real quick. Okay. So yeah, all the tournament battles are 3 fights, back to back to back. You don't heal between them. You're not really intended to lose the beginner gate. Though if you are like, if you get here with like level 1 slime and Healy and nothing else, then you're probably in trouble. But if you got 3 monsters, you're usually good. Especially if none of them are level 1. In this fight, the Stubsuck can cast Sleep a couple times. I think he's done with that. Yeah. Not really a threat though, it's not an area sleep, it's single target. And then this fight can be a little obnoxious. The Spookies and I think the Hork also has Lush Licks, which can make you lose a turn. You really want to enter this fight with high enough HP that everyone can afford to fight. If anyone gets low, I can put Hail on Cautious Tactic and then he'll start healing. I cannot directly control my monsters in these arena fights. It's probably the most important part of this, probably what I should have opened with. But with the way the run is routed, they usually do what I tell them to do. There's a huge element in routing of Dragon Quest monsters 1 and 2, specifically 1, because you have to put up with these tournament fights more, where you need to make sure that your monsters don't learn skills that you don't want them to use in battle. Unheal yourself. There you go. I probably should have just gone on cautious, but we're fine. We got him. Not the fastest G-Class, but we got through. It's like 3 seconds over whatever run I'm comparing against. Nice fast battles. Yeah, the battles are pretty fast. So there was actually a Switch port of this game that they made and only released in Japan, where almost everything is sped up a little bit, and it's so nice playing that compared to this. It's very difficult for me to switch back and forth between them. Fortunately, I haven't played the Switch version in like a week and a half, so I'm not really feeling it, but... last time I streamed this... Actually, last time I streamed this, I was streaming the Switch version and complaining about how fast it was. I really wanted to do this run in English, though, because, just, the fact that we're talking to the Queen and getting those side quests. Golem first. I feel like it's a better presentation if chat can read what she's saying. But yeah, like, you move like 20% faster. All of the load times are much faster. Menus load way faster. It's really, really nice, but of course we didn't get it. Kind of surprised that both we didn't get that and also they never made one for Monsters 2. Let me grab this coin. I don't know why. I'm also gonna reorder. Your party order doesn't really matter. I just like having my monsters in a specific order because I don't have to think about, you know, what's your max HP, because I know what it is based on what order we're in. So yeah, we beat the G-Class, and then 2 more gates opened up. I should have stopped that from happening. Whatever. We'll just reset. I didn't like the floor we were on anyway. It was maximum size and very large. Very wide open. Part of what we need to do in this gate is get money and meat. or a couple of recruits we need to do right off the bat. So, yeah, the two gates that we opened were named Villager and Talisman. Try not to spoil what the bosses are going to be until I get to them. But we are in Talisman right now. On the beat. And there are two monsters I need to recruit between these gates. The first is a Picky, which is just a bird from DQ5. The Draki and the Picky are basically going to be my main party monsters throughout this run, because birds level up really quickly, and we will eventually turn them into whip birds, which have some of the best HP growth in the game. Then the other thing I need to recruit is a Gremlin, because there is another gate that is kind of a secret gate in the bazaar, where there's two geniuses standing in this leafy tree trying to light a charcoal grill, about to burn the whole place down, and they ask if I can lend them a monster that has a fire skill. So the Gremlin will suit that requirement. Draki's dead again. I don't want to reset though, because I got that rib, so we're gonna push forward. Unless Slip dies, then we gotta reset. Okay. That sucked. The rib is the the second best meat out of the 4 meats, not counting the poison one. I really wanted to keep that and sell it. Oh, whatever. What level is... Okay, Draki's level 2. That's right, I recruited him at the end. Usually the Draki recruits before the Anteater because he's more common, so I'm used to him being like level 4 or 5 by now. Beef jerky. Birds are jerks. Except in this game. In this game, Metal Drak is a jerk. And Mad Dragon. I can just win one fight here. The Draki should level up at least once. Oh, you killed him again. They just focused him. Wow. Whatever, we're still on the first floor. The first hour or so of this run is pretty rough, and you expect a couple of things to go wrong, so this is still within acceptable parameters. Though I did recently add the gate that I'm in right now to the run, so I'd like to not lose too much time here. I redid some of my routing on the monsters I use in my main team, added in the boss of this gate. He's asleep, that's cool. That's not who I wanted to heal. Okay, it worked. Are all the monsters indestructible in this gate today? I don't understand why nothing's dying. Okay. It should be okay. Draki gets decent defense power gains early on, so if we win this fight... Eh, you only hit 3, whatever. This is that same one I complained about at the beginning. So this screen is a 3x3 square with an extra edge along the right and bottom. I can... oh no, this is actually just a big 4x4 square of we didn't even try. Alright, my favorite game design. Thank you, Dragon Warrior 3. There's like at least 2 screens in Dragon Warrior 3 that are just big squares. Hey, the mail's here. I'm excited to see what that is in 6 hours. Mini Drak has a lot of health, but I'm pretty sure he's worth more XP than most things here. Yeah, 11. Monsters in this gate aren't worth as much as the monsters in the other gate I unlocked. You would think that they'd be pretty equal in power level, but this early on they're kinda not. What floor are we on? 3 of 5. I'm gonna peek here for more meat. Okay, this could be a little dangerous. Okay. Herb. Unfortunately, you can't sort your inventory in battle. It's a really obnoxious thing because you can sort it outside of battle. I don't know how the Goopy just tripped my heel slime. It said it sweeped at its legs, but it doesn't have legs, so I don't know. But it worked. It learned sleep. Fun fact, Draki cannot learn sleep at level 6, it can only learn it at level 5 or 7, because it does not gain any MP at level 5. All the skills in this game are, like, they don't just have a level where you learn them, they also have some other stats that are required at the same time. So this will come up with the dragon and the battle wreck specifically, where they don't just need to hit a certain level, they also need to have a certain amount of HP, and based on how much HP they have when I recruit them, it will affect how much, how many levels I need them to get to learn the skill. Last run I did, I had a really bad battle Rex, and I think I just abandoned it. I think I decided the right play was just to not use it if it has the bare minimum HP possible. Got more herbs because we're running low. PS1 version? I think I did the PS1 version of this last year in this event. Maybe it was more years ago than that. I really like the PS1 version though. I haven't played the 3DS versions. I keep thinking I should, but I also don't think I would like them. Why is healing not healing? Oh, I screwed that up. Please don't attack hail. Okay. Slib just keeps falling on his face. Slib also does not have legs, but he's been tripped 3 times in a row. I don't know how you trip a slime. Yeah, I've got a flash card, so I could... Or actually, they're 3DS. I don't know if my flash card is 3DS or if it's just DS. I don't know. I could find the means to play them. I could probably emulate them, but... I just don't think I would like the Joker mechanics in Monsters 1 and 2. I like the GBC mechanics a lot more. I at least need to try out Joker 3 someday though. I still haven't played Joker 3. This is a big donut. I hope the hole's not right behind me, because we're gonna walk all the way around looking for it. Yeah, so the fact that the music changed means that we are 1 floor away from the boss, and since it's playing Dragon Warrior 1 music, you can guess that it's probably a boss from Dragon Warrior 1. Not always a 1-to-1 correlation. We'll see when I go into the gate of Bewilder. But, oh yeah, it's a filled donut. Delicious. Yeah, there are only so many bosses in Dragon Warrior 1 to pick from. And spoiler, we're gonna fight all 3 of them. Except the Dragon Lord. We actually go into the Dragon Lord's gate in post-game, but we're not gonna fight him. We just go in there because there's metal slimes in there. Cool, no hole. I would really like to recruit that Piggy. Do I have what? I don't have anything. This gate has not been paying out. I don't think I can do it. I should have way more items than this, but I'm just not finding anything. Hail doesn't have any magic to heal with either. Alright, heals out of magic. Doobadoo. He'll learn upper. We've gotten a lot of XP, which is not good because it means we've gotten a lot of fights. Fights are slow. I really need to find the gate or the hole soon. Grab that. Putting arrows all over Elf Guard. Welp. Let's go on charge and I'll heal with an herb. Okay, the enemies spread out their damage, so I can just charge again. Yeah, they've probably cleaned up Aleph Guard by now. Okay, good. More herbs. Oh, I do have a pork chop now. Cool, I didn't notice I picked that up. That's exactly the item we want. Because pork chop will max out the recruit chance, or actually it gets close to maxing it out, of the 2 monsters I want to recruit. But if we just jump straight into the Dragon Gate and skip Golem, I guess I just mentioned the other boss, but you know, it's Golem. For some reason, Golem is not the Villager Gate. You would think he would be. But, yeah, if you skip Golem and go straight into Dragon, you often just don't find nearly enough items while you're in there. Did he defend himself or did he build up power? He defended, okay. That's fine. To sleep now. I'll just leave the Dreki on mix. Putting him to sleep kind of slows the fight down, but if I don't recruit the Picky on the way down, I don't have great damage for this. And Dreki also just doesn't always put him to sleep on mixed. But hail on. Cautious. Just let him heal. Yeah, the Golem was standing in front of Caitlyn in Dragon Warrior 1. Ow. Hail's out of magic, but I'm still not going to put him on attack. He's only hitting for 1 damage, so it's better for him to just soak hits. I mentioned earlier, but party order doesn't affect what odds you're getting hit at. So, actually, I don't want the Golem. Do I? Yeah, let's bring the Golem. You're not hitting very hard. We'll get rid of Slib. 69 HP, nice. I think Golem's max HP is 80, which means he can have anywhere between 80% of that and the maximum, so that'd be 64 to 80. So not the healthiest Golem, but we also don't need Golem to have high health. Yeah, the Axe Knight was sitting in Hawksness guarding Erdrick's armor. Spoiler, but he's the one in the bottom of the gate in the bazaar. But you know, you already figured that out from process of elimination. Alright, so here's the gate of Villager. This is gonna be the dragon boss. They're Warp Wing. Warp Wings are decent money, so I'll take those. And again, I got 2 monsters I need to recruit in here. The Picky and the... oh, my party changed. Picky and a Gremlin. So, Picky I'm gonna find on the first 2 floors. I believe they always show up alone in this gate. At about a 20% chance. I'm gonna find them on this floor because I've got these hills to work with. Interesting. Do I fight you for memes? I just saved, yeah, we fight you. What could go wrong? Golem can take you. So this is a Wandering Master. We're gonna see a couple of these. There's not a good reason for me to fight this right now. I'm probably just gonna get somebody killed and reset. But yeah, they'll show up and they've got a random team of monsters based on how strong your team is, specifically what your levels are. Oh, Panic Dance, that's really cool. I like being confused. I'm surprised the golem has not killed that fireweed by now. My total party level's not over 19, is it? It might be. That might be why we're having so much trouble. Gale's 7. Golem is 6. Okay, yeah, this was a bad idea. Oh right, if it started, it tells me their levels. Okay, well, we can't win that. Yeah, we're level 21. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I thought I'd be getting the lowest tier of Wandering Master. They're really easy to beat. But no, I got the second tier. So your combined levels, which, you know, I'm 21, so the first tier is level 1 to level 18, and then it's 19 to 38 for the second group, so yeah, that, those monsters I, for some reason, decided to fight were geared toward a team whose total party level would be about 38, mid-30s. Oops. But how long grinding takes? Yeah. I always felt like grinding took a lot more time in Monsters 1 than Monsters 2. That was a large reason why I liked Monsters 2 more growing up. I think this game works a lot better for just challenge runs and speed runs, though. It's some, I don't know, like I should say it's more fun for routing. Maybe more so than execution. Monsters 2 is a very consistent speedrun. This game is not that. That. Still on level 1. But I still want to find my picky right here. So, I can kind of cover recruiting while we're looking for this picky. Basically, there's like an excessively complicated, formula determining what the odds are of a monster joining you. But essentially, at the beginning, first of all, there's a 10% chance you just don't get a recruit. So then the main formula, you basically multiply by 90% to get the recruit chance. And then each monster has a recruitability stat between 0 and 7, where 0 is a guaranteed recruit, 7 is impossible to recruit, and in between it's an exponential scale. So this picky, for example, will need a pork chop and 1 beef jerky. Yeah, this picky right here, to max out its recruit chances. So I will throw a pork chop, and then the chance will cap out at 90%. The Draki attacked even though I told it to defend, that's cool. Okay, they didn't kill it. So I'm going to throw an herb. So, if an herb heals an enemy for at least 20 HP, then it's equal to using a beef jerky. So I'll just do that, and then we're good. Got a 90% chance it joins me, and a 10% chance I soft reset. Okay, good. We will get rid of hail, because we don't need the healing right now. And now we're on the second floor, so we don't have the other monster yet. Ah, beef jerky. There's a good chance that I have to recruit the gremlin by throwing a bunch of herbs at it, but I'm pretty well practiced at doing that at this point. I think I have 2 beef jerkies in my inventory right now. The one issue is I've got Golem with me, and he hits a lot harder than Slib. So, he might kill things I'm trying to recruit with herbs and jerky. What you got? Another beef jerky, okay. I have plenty of beef jerky. Oh, perfect. Okay. So, every 3 floors in all of the gates in the game, except beginner, I don't think beginner has any, there's a chance of finding a special floor like this one. This is a priest floor, he fully heals you, but most importantly, you can save on these. Yeah, priests and shops are pretty common. You really want to see the shops later when you have expensive items to sell. Pork chop, beef jerky. Yeah, that's great because now if I fail to recruit the gremlin, I can just soft reset. Otherwise, I probably would have just pushed through the gate and come through again. Need a second pass to recruit him. Okay, perfect. Exactly the fight I want to find. If you want cautious. These guys do have the fireball skill. If they cast it too much, it might deal some decent damage to us. I don't know how often they go to sleep, but it looks like that worked. Also, the recruitment number in the background is not dependent on the monster. Like if I throw an herb at one, it makes both of them more likely to join me. Now that they're both asleep, okay, good. If they're all asleep at the same time, I can't throw more meat at them. I need to pay a little attention to that. Okay, that's 4 beef jerkies. That should max them out. Basically, they need 50 points to get their recruit chance maximized. You start with 10, and a beef jerky's 10, a pork chop's 30. No. Okay, that was clean. That was good, because the golem gate was giving us grief. And here is the dragon from Dragon Quest 1. So we're going to talk to the princess. Luckily, the dragon's not in the way, so we can just pick her up and leave, right? Terry's not strong enough. We tell her we'll leave, but then we're not actually gonna leave. Anyone missing health? No. Golem can solo this dragon, so I don't need to worry about the rest of my team. Let's go charge, cautious. Dragon's actually kind of scary if you pick this gate first, which, when you're playing the game casually, you don't know what bosses are at the end of each gate. You just know Villager and Talisman. And, Herb of the Golem. Yeah, his Fire Breath is pretty nasty, though. But if you recruit Golem first, Golem usually has 70 plus HP. Now we got the Dragon. Dragon, I am going to put in my team. Have Golem carry her out? There's a good point. I don't know, Golem doesn't have very much strength at the beginning. Maybe he can't carry her either. He gets a lot in his first couple levels, though. Alright. Water cup. There it is. Man, I want that. Let's go up here and talk to Pulio. The first time we've talked to him, so he thanks us for saving him. I'm going to use pick up, golem, gremlin. Doing this menuing in this way puts the gremlin in front of my party, which I want. Oh my goodness, this dragon. Oh no. Oh, dragon. Dragon, you couldn't have tried harder than that. That's the lowest HP the dragon can start with. Great. Okay. Great. Cool. That's good. It's okay, Dragon. I know you tried. Dragon can start between 60 and 48 HP. Today he's got 48 HP. So he's gonna have to go an extra level for Blaze Air. That simple RNG element alone has cost us like 5 minutes. We love Dragon Quest and Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. But sometimes we wish it would be a little less Dragon Quest. Oops, I'm gonna keep that. I thought I had to. Alright, I need probably like 15 herbs if I'm getting the extra level. I sure did practice low HP Dragon because I get it 90% of the time. It should be 1/3 chance that he has low HP. 53 is the line. If he has 53 HP, he's good. He only needs level 10. But under 53, then he needs level 11. But I swear it's like 90% chance that I have between 50 and 52 HP. Oh, I need jump street in the hole. I shouldn't be looking for items. I like items, though. I do need money. So yeah, this is the Bazaar Gate I was talking about that has the Axe Knight at the bottom of it. We're gonna do 2 dips in here. This is kind of a marathon safety thing, but also just because this run is so long, I always do this. just getting the dragon to level 10. And RPG limit break. I'm imagining Tonic will not do this in his 80% run. I want that wind staff. So let's take a fight. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fight. But yeah, it's just safety for the next tournament fight to have Blaze Air, a level 2 breath skill. Yeah, this is gonna eat like 3 of my herbs. I'll have plenty of inventory space. It'd be nice if one of these chickens would join me. They actually join pretty often in this gate without throwing any meat at them, but probably won't join me because I'm healing the dragon with herbs. I mentioned that healing an enemy increases recruit chance. If you heal your monsters with items, it lowers the recruit chance. So I also mentioned that you start with 10 recruitment points or whatever. It'll drop to 0 because I've healed with herbs. Okay. Level 7's nice. Level 7 and level 8 both give Dragon big attack boosts, and they come pretty quickly, so it's only the first couple of fights you really have to worry about. My main concern in the first 3 floors of this is getting poisoned, because I don't buy any antidotes, because I usually reach about this point and I'm like, why don't I buy antidotes? And, but yeah, now we're good. We're past the poison threat. So I'll just grind on floor 4 and 5. I'll look around for all the items, because more money early on is nice. The only real threat to the dragon at this point on these floors is that the dragon kids and the big roosts both have dodge. One of them just tried it. And once the dragon gets higher attack power and attacks something that's dodging, if it will reflect the physical attack back onto the dragon, and the stronger the dragon is, the more damage it will deal. And I may not be prepared to survive that. I may not heal myself enough because I'm like, oh, the monsters are hitting for single digit damage, it's fine. And then dragon attacks himself for like 30. Okay, this is floor 5. This is as far down as we're gonna go. Usually dragon's fine on the lower floors, but there is a small chance of getting poisoned. I might jump down there if there's just no good items here, but I'll want level 8 or 9 first. My target is to get level 10 and then get like 300 XP away from level 11, which I think is like another 300 or 400 after hitting level 10. Right? Right notes? Am I right? I think I'm right. $42 health should be fine. You probably won't see me heal outside of battle too much, just because Terry doesn't have anything to do during battle anyway. If I use an item, unlike in Pokemon, my monsters still take their actions, so I may as well heal during the fight. A little faster than opening menus. Nice critical hit. Oh wow, dodge failed. Not used to seeing it fail. Okay. Yeah, PS1 patch would be nice. I think the PS1 version looks much nicer than the DS versions, but probably not likely that anyone makes a fan patch for it this late in the game. But I personally know enough Japanese to just play them in Japanese. Hey, pork chop. I could use that to recruit a Bantam. There are 3 just kind of generic monsters I need to recruit throughout this run. I need to recruit a bird, a devil, and a plant. Usually they just kind of join me at some point in the run. These beanmen are really easy to recruit. If I heal outside of battle, they'll be more likely to join me though. Just sort my inventory, get that wing out of the way. And yeah, the way skill learning works again in DQM, to learn the Blazer ability, which is the upgraded version of his breath attack, he needs to hit at least level 10, and on his previous level he needs to have 70 HP. So it isn't enough for him to hit 70 on level 10, it checks his previous level for some reason. I seem to have jumped in the hole, but that should be fine this late. These Demonites are going to try to cast Blazemore and they're going to fail. I should command the dragon to attack the Hork, because the Hork has a small chance of poisoning the dragon. Okay. And poison does damage you during battle in this one. It does a % of your HP. I want to say it's 1/16. I think that's right. There's also a stronger poison attack that I will encounter at the very end of the game. Hopefully I won't, but I might. Boom. Okay, this is level 10. I need a couple hundred more XP. Let's just keep going down, why not? Monsters don't change anymore as I drop down, but I might find more items. I did find a wind staff earlier. It would have been really nice if I found a shop. The thing about staves is that if you try to sell them at GreatTree, they will only be worth 10% of their normal value. But any item that you sell to a merchant on a shop floor inside a gate always sells for 100% of its value. So even normal items, because normal items sell at GreatTree I think for 75%, maybe it's 80%. It's 75% in this and 80 in PS1, I think, is my confusion. But yeah, even like the more expensive items like sirloin steaks, I could sell them for 800 at GreatTree, 750, or I could sell them at 1,000 in the gate. So the shop floors are really nice to run into when I have extra items. Hey Northrex, thanks for the raid. How did your run in? I forget where you were when I started this. I know I saw you fighting Esther, so you probably finished? Question mark? 93. How far away am I? 286. That's pretty borderline. We'll take it. That's fine. Wing. Keep things moving. So yeah, we're gonna do another dip into there to get the Mad Knight, but I also need my birds from earlier. Boop-a-doop. I need them to hit level 10 so that I can breed them. And so that's why I'm getting my dragon to a specific XP threshold so that he will learn Blazer roughly within 50 to 100 XP of the birds hitting level 10. I also grinded him solo because XP is split in this game. It's kind of funny, most Dragon Quest games XP is not split between characters, but because DQ3 it is, a lot of people wonder about each individual game. Actually, if I sold a rib, can I get a Beast Tail? Yeah, I can. Early Beast Tail, okay. Beast Tail is one of the most important games in this item. Also, one of the most important items in this game. That's the way the words should be ordered. Go here and save. You will see what it does immediately. The first time I pull up the map, you will see that now in the top right corner there is an arrow pointing toward the hole, which I'm absolutely going to use on a screen like this. But yeah, makes exploration a lot easier. I'll peek around, see if there's any items, but... Yeah, a lot of spin-off games, I think, split XP, like the monster games, so that you can put one monster in your party and get 3 times the XP. But main series, I think it's just 3 and maybe 9. Rat bee. Ah, close. It was a fairy rat. Pretty confident that's a DQ5 enemy? Looks like a DQ5 enemy, we'll go with it. It's a pretty good treasure chest floor. And attack and death seed. Let's put those both on dragon. Doesn't matter too much, but if it matters at all, then I'll be happy to have it. I got an extra wind staff. Grab the herbs, why not? Later on in the game, that floor usually has 7 mimics and 1 item in it. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it'll be 8 items, but you definitely want to save before opening those treasure chests later on in the game. Oh, I want this big roost to survive. It did survive. Okay. Cautious, cautious. I want to recruit this. Pork chop. It'd be nice if I could also throw a beef jerky, but I'm expecting one of my monsters to disobey and attack it. Or all of my monsters, perhaps, as it were. Oh well. Still like a 70% chance that it joins, so we got him. Big roost. Ah, get out of here. Okay. What was this? Was it a jerky? Fine, we'll take it. I want to throw a bunch of beef jerkies at my Mad Knight after I recruit him, so... No, leave me the leaf. Oh yeah, Big Roost is carnivorous, you didn't know? You haven't seen enough DQ4 if you don't think that they'd eat a pork chop. Why else would they be venomous? They don't need to sedate a plant or corn seed or whatever it is that chickens eat. Oh, that's... Their beaks are venomous because they eat people. We're playing herb. Usually there's like 1 good item in these treasure chest floors. It's also very rare that you find 2 of these in 1 dive. Okay. I'm happy for the opportunity to save the game though. Picky is a little behind on XP. Yeah, he'll probably get there right when Dragon does. I think 330 XP is what Picky needs to hit level 10. I should probably be forcing more fights right before I jump down the floor. Because this, the way you get encounters in this game is pretty consistent with the other, like, SFC era games. Up until they started putting monsters on the map in DQ9, where every time you get out of a fight, a random number is generated. Every time you take a step, that number decrements, and when it hits 0, you get in a fight. If you walk in hills, it decrements faster than if you walk on the grass. Okay. If I hit Draki, it would have been bad. And yeah, there are other things that can reset that number too, such as jumping in a hole. So, if I want fights, I should be getting a fight right before I jump in the hole, because otherwise jumping in the hole is going to reduce my encounter chance. Oh yeah, okay, you're 2 XP off. I did notice the piggy hit level 9 and I was confused. Alright, right there. Yeah, sometimes, especially later in the game, the highest encounter rate tile will get replaced with a damage tile such as swamp or barrier tiles. As we're seeing right here. I probably should have healed the dragon before this fight, but this specific encounter shouldn't be an issue. If it was one-eyed clowns, it might have been an issue though. Alright. We're gonna herb up. Want the dragon full. Everybody else just not too low, but an herb will max them if I use an herb, so it'd be good. So, next boss is the Mad Knight, the Axe Knight from Dragon Warrior. Guarding Erdrick's armor. He didn't have anything to say to us, but talk to him and he attacks. First I'm gonna defend, then you are gonna try to put him to sleep. You are gonna try to lower his defense power. Good. Sleep almost always works on him, so as long as it doesn't fail, his fight's usually pretty consistent. In fact, I'm just gonna tell the Draki to figure it out himself, put him on mixed tactics because it's a little faster than menuing to it, though he sometimes just won't do it. Nice crit. Yeah, he should be about dead already. He's only at like 300 HP. Quite a bit more than the dragon and the golem had, but yeah. He goes pretty quickly once his defense is lowered twice. That's usually calm, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you don't put him to sleep, he has Evil Slash, which is, I don't know what percentage in this game, but usually it's about a 30 to 37.5% chance of a critical hit, otherwise misses. Sometimes it feels like it crits every time. And he also has Massacre, which is a 100% chance of a critical hit, but it hits a completely random target. It could even hit himself. And this is very relevant. This is why I'm walking to the bazaar right now, because I'm going to feed him a whole bunch of beef jerky so that he hopefully does not do that in the tournament we're about to sign up for. This is a strat I have recently started doing, even though it cost me quite a bit of gold and like a minute and a half. I feel like if I have the money, it's worth it. Extra wing, I don't need this. The rib I'll also sell. Keep the stabs in case I can sell them somewhere better later. Beef jerky, I need 7. It cost me 700 gold to do this effectively. Probably should have reordered and then do this menu a little more effectively. Just hold A. Alright, now we should have 0 wild instead of 50, good. And we'll just leave. Massacre will help us, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It won't be me using it, but it doesn't mean it won't help me, maybe. That was my favorite skill in Dragon Quest Monsters 2 because it was, it couldn't self-target. So if you had one monster grinding himself, then it's just a free critical hit on a random enemy. So that's how I got my Dark Dream playing the game growing up, is I had my boss monsters carry Massacre along and they would just grind themselves up. Charge, charge, charge. Okay, so E-Class can be very obnoxious. There's a pretty decent chance that we don't win this first try. I expect third try on E-Class, even with this setup of having the dragon with fire air, or blaze air rather. First battle's pretty consistent. What you saw is pretty much what always happens. Second battle, the fairy drac on the right has sleep air and it has surround. I hope it does not use those two things. The drac slime on the left can take a deep breath, which makes his fire air do double damage next turn. He chose not to do that, so they will go for the fairy dragon, which is good, but surround hit all 3 of us. And the fairy dragon's not dead. I'll see what happens next turn, but I'm probably gonna soft reset. That's bizarre that it didn't take a deep breath either of the first 2 turns. Yeah, everybody's missing. Okay, we'll try again. Massacre can hit the user in Monsters 1, but not in Monsters 2. I don't know about later games, but it's not consistent. Alright, here we go again. I need to change tactics. I should have done that before saving. So yeah, usually the tree slime is going to cast sap on the dragon twice, and then do a physical attack. It's kind of rare that that thing needs a stop spell. I don't know if I knew it had that. One thing the Crespent can do, which is funny, is it can use Bee Dragon, but it doesn't have enough magic for it. If it did have enough magic to use Bee Dragon, it would turn into an unkillable Dragon Lord too. It's a very powerful ability, but it's kind of hard to get. I don't know if I've ever used Bee Dragon in Monsters 1 or 2. I had it in a randomized Monsters 2 once, and it was ridiculous. But, I don't think I've ever had it in the normal game. Okay. Should be fine for this fight. Okay, Picky lived. It doesn't matter if the Picky lives though, because it dies turn 1 of this fight. So the two Snailies, the one on the left has Ice Bolt, the one on the right has Call Help. They're both very, very fast. We hope that Call Help fails, but Ice Bolt will not fail, so the Picky's not going to get an act. But, I'm also putting Pash on use no special skills so that he does not massacre. Because, oh, you killed my guy. Okay, now I don't know if Pash wins without massacring, so we're gonna put him on charge. And Call Up is very strong. And 2, I needed you to hit Snaily 1. Come on, Pash. Okay. I think he's gonna be fine. Let's go. Oh yeah. Yeah, Armor Bead can't hurt him. He's good. Well, that's one way for that fight to go. Yeah, Call Help is usually 3 randomly targeted attacks. I think it can hit up to 4 times, but the Snaily in this fight seems to always hit 3 times. I don't know the exact mechanics on Call Help, but typically it's just a problem if it hits. But the dragon, if it gets a chance to use Blaze Air, it does a lot of damage, like 40 damage to everything. It can one-shot the Snailies. I haven't been scrolling my notes. Did I get the Sky Dragon egg? I don't know that I did. It's not too late to grab it, but... Is it Draki or is it the other one? Hang on. Picky, okay. I'm gonna soft reset here to save a little time. Every time you breed monsters in Monsters 1, it saves the game, so you can soft reset instead of watching that animation, and it's a little faster. This guy here is teaching his golem Japanese. These are hashis. Repeat after me, baby. Come on. What the heck are hashis? Why can't you simply say chopsticks? That guy was real easy to translate. They just reversed it in the localization. Okay. He's teaching the guy English in the Japanese version of the game. We're gonna play rock, paper, scissors with this goopy. Yeah, the things that he picks are completely fixed, so just knowing the pattern, I will beat him every time. I think there can be some variance to it, because sometimes there's 2 different tiles you can step on to get a win, but that's the quickest sequence. Talk to Mick. Mick's kind of a jerk. He's pretty full of himself, but if you talk to him enough, harass him enough, he says, hey, if I let you breed with this lizard man, will you get lost? This is also the Queen of GreatTree's bedroom, by the way. If you look down at the bottom of the screen after I load back in, that is the Queen of GreatTree. We are here to fulfill her requests, and we will do so later. And now we're going to talk to this mirror, though. He turns into Terry and puts off a very poorly translated joke. Eider wider! Haha! I mean, it kind of works. It's not the worst one. It is far from the worst one. In Japanese, I know that that one is Meida Dameda, where Meida is the Japanese name of the Eider monster. I don't think that I got the egg, so I'm actually gonna walk up to the farm real quick and grab it. The first time you talk to Pulio after the Gate of Beginner, he tells you that there's a sky dragon flying around up here. And if you stand under it, something great will happen. Yeah, I didn't do this. No, maybe I did. It didn't say I got an egg. Alright, well. Should mean I have it then. I'm gonna save right here. So the two monsters that I bred the Picky with Tedo's Iceman, which made a Blizzardy monster, the Blizzard Hawk from DQ5. I also bred the Draki with mixed Lizard Man, and that should make a Wyvern from DQ1. I hatch the Blizzardy first. I need the Blizzardy to be female, but it almost always is, so I didn't bother to go check. There's an NPC where you can check the gender of an egg and then flip it if you need it flipped. It's female. I think I have only once in my life seen a Blizzardy be male. I'm not sure what the exact odds are of it, but it is programmed to be female more often than male. I'll hatch the Wyvern. I don't think Wyvern's gender matters, right? No, it does not. Because I'm breeding it with another fixed dude. I name him Wyvern. Why? Check out the dragon. The sky dragon. And we're gonna name you Sky. That's probably the only thing anybody has ever named the Sky Dragon. Because what else are you gonna do in 4 characters? Alright. Blizzardy and Wyvern. After you drop off Pash, pick up Anteater. Alright. That was first try E-Class, that's really good. Okay. Now we're gonna go into the Gate of Bewilder. This is one of the few gates that are not based off of real Dragon Quest mini-boss. But it's a pretty notorious monster from Dragon Warrior 2. And later 5, I believe. Any screen, or any floor with this screen is obnoxious. Yeah, okay. I'm glad the hole was close. That was another one that's just a long string of 16 screens. I think this one is too. Oh, I see that it is up and to the right. It's over here. Do I know what shape this is? I think so. Yeah, all the monsters have a default name of 2 characters, which is usually just a shortening of their English name, but sometimes it's a shortening of their Japanese name, and sometimes I just don't even know. Like, later I'll be recruiting a wild ape. His default name is KA for the Japanese killer ape. So I finally have a decent monster with heal. So I don't have to worry nearly as much about carrying around herbs and other healing items. Oh, I do know what shape this is. I need to go the other way. I'll go one more screen to the left, but I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. I think this is a zigzag on the left and then a zigzag on the right that are connected at the bottom. Kind of. Not quite the shape I thought, but it's the same concept. Okay. Yeah, your beast tail can mislead you if you aren't familiar with all the shapes that these larger rooms can generate. That's just short for Pashable. Oh. Makes sense. Kinda wondered about that one. Yeah, and the bosses all have fixed names as well that are different from their generic 2-letter name. Some of them reference things and some of them don't. The Japanese names are a little more interesting, I think, than the English ones. Again, partly because of the 4-character restriction. Like, they couldn't fit Healy in there, so they just named him Hale. Which is still, you know, it's a name made from all of the letters in the word heal. So, it kind of works. The dragon was just short for Duran. I don't think that references anything. But Dragon's Japanese name is Duran, which is the DQ4 dragon's name. I'm not sure about Golem's Japanese name. I think its name is like Golemus or something. I'm not sure if that's referencing something. I don't know why there's a Su on the end of it. English is just Golem. Dig for Digster. Yeah, Golem, or Digster's name is Ebby. That means shrimp. Hale does mean healthy. It could be. I don't know if I trust the translators to have that strong of a grasp on the English language. Maybe, though. You can tell. I'm getting way too many fights. But the run chances in this game are terrible. Actually, Tonic, while you're here, do you know what the run chances are in this game? I've always felt like the first try run must be 25%. Running first try just never happens. Like if it were 25, 50, 75, 100, I'd believe that. Which is what DQ3 SFC is. Alright, now we're making progress. I really don't need to kill more than one random encounter in this gate, and I've already killed like 8 because that first floor was awful. Or actually that was like the second or third floor. Okay. Yeah, that's how I feel just based on playing the game. I think I tried testing it once, but I don't have the numbers for it, so maybe I had some kind of problem with my testing. I don't know. I wouldn't think that would be hard to test. Okay. So the boss floor in this one is the face tree enemy that you see in Dragon Warrior 2. I'm pretty sure it comes back in DQ5. There's also some of these little stub suck enemies from DQ4 here. Okay, I have way more XP than I need. I don't need to fight the one in the corner. I'm gonna fight these guys until I get level 11. Part of the reason I'm in here is because these things give so much XP for so little effort. Unless they put your whole team to sleep. Like this. My whole team's pretty susceptible to sleep right now. Not the end of the world, though. But I want to get to level 11 so that both of my birds have level 2 Ice Breath. The minimum you can learn it is level 10, but the Wyvern doesn't have enough HP to learn it at 10. Tailwind, Ice Air. Also gets the Anteater to level 10, but he doesn't really have to be level 10 yet. He needs at least a little XP from this dive, though. Now we're gonna fight the face tree, partly to get out of here, but also because I want to use them to make a Flora J, which is the Queen's third request. Also, face tree is just fun to use against Battle Rex. And Face Tree's name is Face. Kick out the Anteater because we're done with him. Yeah, this is like the first boss in the game that isn't directly based on a boss in the main series. The screen I don't think is based on anything from the main series, but it's still a pretty cool screen. If you read that sign, it tells you something to the effect of the, you know, longest path is the shortest path or something like that, which is trying to tell you that if you try to walk around the stumps, they actually get in your way. That's why I moved in front of them in the way I did, because I didn't want them to block my path. E-class, or D-class now, right? Yep. The detour was always the shortest path, Johnny. Lesson 5. Maybe a year from now more people will know that reference. Here we go. So, first two fights you pretty much just blast everything on charge. Blizzard likes to use Ice Bolt even though Ice Air does more damage. I don't know why. Costs less magic, I guess? I don't know. It's pretty comparable though. Ice Bolt usually hits for 30 or more, but Ice Air hits up to 50. About 54 there. It could also do with resistances. I think Ice Breath and Ice Spells might be a separate resistance in this game. I don't know, that's very inconsistent throughout the series. Second fight here, this Mad Gopher is obnoxious because he has Bird Blow, and pretty much every single turn of the fight he's going to target the Wyvern with it. So the Wyvern's probably not ending this fight with full HP. Yeah, because he always acts immediately after the Gopher, or the Gopher acts immediately after the Wyvern, so the Wyvern heals himself, the Gopher hits, and there's no chance to kill him before that attack. Whatever. So I'll probably heal the first turn of this fight. Also, my birds are not in their usual order. That bothers me. So the big threat in this fight is the Rogue Knight with Evil Slash. He will, so you're mixed, you're cautious, and I'll put you on mixed. If Evil Slash decides to connect, then it will just take out my monsters one at a time. Starting with the Face Tree. That's fine. Please start with the Face Tree. All the Face Tree really is here for is to soak hits and, we'll heal him. Maybe curse him. Yeah, the Mad Cats already have really high agility, but they also have, what is the name of that? It's not Psych Up, it's the opposite of Psych Up, where it will, always go first. Psych Up goes last and does extra damage. Ooh, dodged an Evil Slash. Keep going on mixed. One more turn, yeah. Because the Rogue Knight has decent resistance to the Ice Breath, so... that's not good. So I want his defense lowered at least one stage. The Wyvern is not... Ice Breathing. It's decided that since that cat had lowered defense power, he should punch it. Please attack the Rogue Knight. No, that's not the Rogue Knight. Okay. Yep, eventually it's gonna hit. Alright. That's fine. We got through E-Class first try. We can take a death in D-Class. Like I said, I expect the E-Class, the previous one, to take 3 tries. This one I expect to take 2. Unfortunately, both of them kill you at the very end, so it's like 3 minutes lost for each death. There's also one negative consequence of having the face tree with me, which is if I try to get him to curse the final fight, he also uses stop spell, which blocks the rogue knight from using heal, which gives him more opportunity to use evil slush. But whatever. Yeah, squall hit, that's it. That's what the Mad Cats are doing pretty much every turn. Bird blow on the wyvern. Wow, creative. I like that turn order. Sarcasm. That was cool that the Blizzardy killed him before he cast Heal More. It's cool that especially that the wyvern and the gopher both decided to go slow, and not just the gopher. We'll heal here. Ooh, an immediate defense, okay. Let's stick with just the one defense. Charge, mixed. And they're still punching. And Blizzardy's down, that's not good. Rogue Knight's cursed, that could help. Face tree, yeah, they trip the face tree. Sometimes. The birds can't be tripped. Most flying monsters are immune to it. But you can trip a tree. Oh, he killed the wyvern. Okay. This fight's probably over. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no. Okay. He's already at 36 HP. Should probably just kill the cats before going for defense. It's just really not good if the Blizzardy dies before using defense. Forage raises sacker speed by 4. Do I even know what these monsters do? This fight is so inconsequential. Zap, upper, speed up. They didn't deal any damage. It's kind of what I thought they did. Most of the plant monsters in the tournament have nasty status skills, but not those guys. Ice Bolt instead of the higher damaging Ice Air. Branching, that's funny. Branching is an attack that does extra damage to plants, and they're targeting my face tree with it. Good, yeah, surround us so we stop attacking and start using Ice Air. Thank you. Thank you. No! A pitiful attack. What is up with that? I feel like I had never seen that message until like 2 weeks ago. Apparently monsters can get critical hits in DQM1. Enemy monsters, in fact. Just Ice Bolt him, please, thank you. Two weeks ago, I could not have told you that the message for an enemy getting a critical hit said, a pitiful attack. Alright, what's charge mixed? Or charge cautious mixed? Ice there till the cats are dead. I think I'm worrying too much about the Rogue Knight and not enough about the cats. Don't. Okay. Alright. I was really hoping when Xanth got 3 in a row Evil Slash from scores be Purvis, that it meant it wasn't going to happen to me in this fight, but here it comes. 3 for 3. Thanks. Also, my monster personalities make the enemy monsters crit. That's obnoxious, but... yeah, personalities are just kind of a very minor thing in this game, just in the background. It's not like they affect your stat growth or anything, but just it kind of affects like crit chances and then some other weird stuff. Like sometimes you'll see Healy cast heal and it'll say a celestial light surrounds him, which makes his heal not cost any magic. Sometimes a monster will defend and it'll say his fear boosted his guard, which makes him take even less damage. But the items that change personalities cost 5,000 gold and you can't buy them until the end game, so just not really a routing consideration. Charge, charge. Four. Yeah, I kind of wonder if the fact that I, do I heal at 50 or not? No. I wonder if the fact that I took so many battles on the way to the phase tree changed my Wyvern's personality, made him get crit more. I don't think in any of my runs of this I have not fought that stomp in the top right corner. That was way too many fights. Okay, everybody's alive, wow! And he's healing, he's having a good time, he's not healing anymore, but... Where's defensive at? Wyvern punches him. He's cursed. Not super important that I curse him, but... Base tree's here, so why not? There, that's how I designed the fight to go with this team. Stupid team. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we cleared out D-Class, which was the last of the arena fights in the list. I didn't call this out, but I did skip one of the arena fights, the second one. You're free to skip to the bottom of the list at any time. Now that I've beaten that one, there will be a new list of 4 more, C, B, A, S, and I can jump straight to S if I feel like it, and I do feel like it, but we need to do the Gate of Anger first. After you beat the D-Class tournament, the king tells you that monsters have been pouring out of the Gate of Anger, jump in there and see what's going on, so we're gonna jump to the bottom of this gate and find a Dragon Quest VI reference. This game came out very shortly after DQ6, so it leans a little heavy into DQ6 references. There's plenty of bosses referencing all the games of DQ1 through DQ6, but since 6 was the hot new game, most of the important gates and important boss fights are DQ6 themed. And then there's Healy, because why not? Healy is also an important fight in this game. Yeah, also you're Terry. I suppose that's a factor too. Gotta go do Terry things. Phew. I wasn't supposed to do anything before jumping in here, was I? I did change my route recently. Did I save before jumping in here? I should have. I always save before jumping in gates. Forgot about that. This changed like last week. I actually am supposed to breed something before jumping into Anger, which is unfortunate because that was going really well. Forgot we had to reintroduce the goose. Nope, that's after Anger. I can take that shortcut. Ah. Mick. Oh no, I could have gone through the farm. It drops here, right? Yeah. That's fine, we get another mirror joke. Quote unquote joke. What do you got for us, mirror? Mad Gopher, go mad, go far. Funny? Sure. Okay, which bird? The wyvern, right? Need to poke the screen so that I can see where I'm at. Alright. Yeah, I made some route changes because I was having a lot of trouble beating the S-Class tournament, which is a pretty common thing when you're routing a Dragon Quest Monsters challenge run. S-Class is a pretty nasty step up from A-Class, which is a pretty big step up from B as well. And I'm gonna jump pretty much from D straight to S. I really like the scaling of the tournament matches in this game. Need a specific gender? Yes, it does. Hang on, I'm gonna go check on that. The egg evaluator over here. First time you talk to her, she has a lot to say. Girl, maybe. Good. So this mad goose that I'm about to hatch is going to breed with the golem boss from earlier, which is always male, so I know that this monster needs to be female. MG. Goose. Poor old goose. GreatTree actually has really high HP. I think its maximum is 100, so its range is 80 to 100. And it still died that one time. First turn against Rogue Knight, it got evil slashed. Alright. Blizzardy face. Again, your party order doesn't matter, so... I just put the healing bird in the first slot, the bird with support skills in the middle, and then whoever else in back, just to keep my menuing consistent. Stick. Warp staff, not very important. Well, we're gonna use it because we're just at a dead end. Nice. Warp staff only sells for 100 gold. And that's really the best I can do with it, is use it. Sometimes I'll save them until the Gate of Reflection, save a little time in there. I need to not take too much swamp damage before my first fight, because I don't know if I have any herbs on me. Oh, I do. Okay, we're good. It'd be really, really cool if we found a shop on the way down, which again can happen on any multiple of 3. I'm gonna pull out my beast tail on that screen, and I knew it, and I didn't do it. No, don't cast defense, just attack. Ow. Parry. Poison. That's fine. The Blizzardy, I think, has antidote. No, it's the goose. Yeah. We'll learn it right there. It's the same monster that has heal, which is not nice. There's one specific fight near the end of the game where sometimes you have to deal with poison breath, and if that happens, it's really nice if antidote is not on your only healer, because he'll use antidote instead. This is a weird floor. Just these tiles. Oh, okay, I guess this screen is all forest. Herb. I don't have all the tile sets memorized, but every floor does have, every tile set rather, does have floors that take 1 off the encounter threat, tiles that take 2, and tiles that take 3 off. That should be plenty of XP for now. By the time I get to the boss, I just need... left or it could be down. The Blizzardy to hit 14, basically. Should have put the goose on different tactics that doesn't use any magic. I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but you do restore a little magic while you walk in this game. Every 10 steps you recover 1 point of magic, which will be very important later on. Not much later, actually pretty soon. It's something I'm gonna have to do later where I need to count out 200 steps, and if somebody's missing magic, I can just watch their magic recovery. Good enough. I need Goose to not lose more magic. Yeah, it was a real quick fight. Only 2 monsters though. I'll have you do the same. If you put a monster on the command tactic, then in later turns they'll just not ever use any skills. Treats it like the use no skill tactic that you see in the arena. Of course, left was the answer. Oh, these maze floors are so obnoxious. You take so many steps, and your beast tail isn't always reliable. Up and right. Well, up. But what if it's to the right? Okay, we might be fine. Nope. These rooms also, like, they look like they're a little smaller than the huge wide open rooms, but the fact that you can't walk directly from one side to the other means that they're actually longer. Kind of a psychological thing. Antidote actually costing a surprising amount of magic. Where are we going? This is a big floor for this room type. Okay, now I would almost rather find a priest than a... Yeah, okay, fine, I'll take it. Priest than a shop. Shop gets me 3,000 gold though, it'd be real nice. The 6, it's 6, okay. Maybe a shop on 9? As you can see, the Mad Goose gets a ton of magic in its first few levels, so it's nice to find a priest somewhere in here, so I don't have to worry about magic later. Less of an issue in this route than my previous one, though. In my previous one, I was killing a lot of dragon kids on the bottom floor. Okay. Okay, now it's being nice to us. Top half of the gate and all sorts of monsters, but we're doing better now. No shop, but whatever. Ow. Up and left. Got some DQ6 music playing. No! Got me again. I go all the way around. Okay. Gonna be at least 2 or 3 fights before I get to the hole. Heal more. There it is. Oh, come on. Last step. Very last step of the gate. Okay, one more fight. I should have gone on offensive tactics. I don't want to save my magic right now. Also, there's the Eider enemy from that great Eider Wider joke earlier. Now do you realize how funny it is? Oh boy. Oh, I don't have to scroll to find my notes for this. I don't learn the skills in the usual order. I don't know. And curse off. Smash line. Or did I lose my notes again on this? I think I did lose my notes for a second time on what skills I should drop at what levels. That's cool. Whatever. Okay, so these dragon kids like to use dodge. I talked about dodge earlier, but if I use ice air, there's dodge. They can't deflect that, so 2 ice airs consistently kills them. There's 14 on the Blizzardy, so I am good on levels. We'll talk to the Battle Ricks. The scene plays out, I don't know, a little differently from DQ6's scene, but just like in DQ6, Terry walks in and ruins everything. I mean, this mysterious stranger walks in and ruins everything. Blows up the room, kills all the eggs. Makes Battle Ricks very angry. You have to destroy one of the eggs before she'll even talk to you. But she was willing to forgive us and let us go, but now that all the eggs are dead, she's gonna fight us. So, Goose, we're gonna have you set up... You don't need take magic, you have so much magic today. I'm gonna use it anyway because of something I'm unsure about regarding how it works. And you're going to... Let me just make sure I use surround. Nope. Okay, not defense first. So the Battle Rex is going to start off by using Blaze Air until it runs out of magic. Thing I'm not sure about is whether or not Take Magic actually sucks extra magic away from her, or if it just refills you, like the Mysterious Bull Arrow. I don't know. But Face Tree landed a curse, and now it's going to use Odd Dance to help drain it. And when it runs out of magic, it will start doing physical attacks. And hopefully miss since I used Ceramic. And then I'm gonna try to lower its defense while healing everybody. And then once its defense is lowered, I'll take the offensive. Even if it's still breathing fire. Yeah. 8 MP takes away 2 of its blazers. I forget what its max magic is, but it has like 12 blazers, I think, at the start. When you see it lose 2 MP, that means it's out. No effect. You need to... Strong D to survive this turn. Okay, now it's out of magic. So... yeah, strong D again, you go charge. I don't really care what you do at this point, Tree. Blizzardy. You don't have Ice Slash on this route, right? Okay. Just charge, I guess. It's fine. Don't have to heal on that. Okay. And the Mad Goose has Drax Slash, which usually I just instinctively throw away Drax Slash when I learn it, but then when I was doing this route, or actually I think it was when I was doing my most recent 80% route, I was like, wait a minute, I am standing in the room with Battle Rex telling my monster to forget Drax Slash? That doesn't sound right. Oops. You can see there where I mismenued that when I do a normal attack it does like 50 damage, but Drax Slash does about 80. Unless she dodges. Unfortunately, my biggest hitter is also the person with Drax Slash, or with heal, so... The main thing I don't like about this route is my 2 birds don't both have heal all. It's kind of an issue in the final battles too. I'm not sure all the other safety stuff I have really makes up for not having heal all. Alright. I got her. I think she has like 1,000 HP, so it takes a minute to cut through all that. We will take Battle Rex. Man, that's actually a pretty slow time for a Battle Rex. Couple of mistakes. Couple of things that were bad luck. Definitely both though, not one or the other. Rex is 150 HP? Wait. That's, really bad, isn't it? No. She's fine. She's fine. Okay. 140 is the line, so 150 is... yeah, her range is 132 to 165 starting HP. And if she does not have at least 150, she won't learn Scorching. Or 140. Okay. Feel like I change my routing for this gate every time I do a run. Drop you and you. Pick up the golem. Need to go shopping because I need this golem to hit level 10 by the time I'm done in this gate. And it is only 9. It levels kind of slowly to it. Levels at the same rate as the dragon. Talk to this guy. We're gonna do some shopping. Sell pretty much everything I'm holding. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. 4 pork chops. staff, wind staff. We'll keep those for now. Let's purchase. It'd just be 2 repellents, right? Mm, 3 repellents. Oh, where'd the run at? 1 wing, 2 bookmarks. Though. Oh, I don't know the money. Because I have not too many repellents. I really need a 3rd bookmark. Sell these. Sell 1 now so that we can sell the others at a higher price. Okay. Make sure I have everything. 2 repellents, 2 bookmarks. I didn't get the wing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Is that the money for the wing? Now I know. It may not be worth it to sell this wind staff. Just by itself. I think I'm just gonna deposit it for now, and if we find another one, then I'll sell it. Deposits. Wind staff. And the extra bookmark. Alright, so now begins a section of looping through the farm and arena gates to accomplish a couple of different goals. First of all, we need enough money to finish the run. Second of all, we need to recruit all the monsters that we need from foreign tamers in order to complete the Queen's requests. Thirdly, we need enough experience points on our monsters to beat S-Class. So, first we're going to jump into the farm gate. I use this one just to get a quick foreign master to get me some money, get the engine going, our economy engine. This floor should work. We're going to use a repellent. Upright. And now I need to take 200 steps on this floor before going to the next floor. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will count how many times that I move up and down here. I need to do it. 12 divided by, or 200 divided by 12 is like 15-ish, 15 and a little more. It's 5. The X. Right? Yeah. I think 18 is the number I want. So, we found that Wandering Master earlier that beat us up when we were in the Bazaar Gate. That was a warrior, which is the generic Wandering Master. If you meet special conditions, it will be a different looking NPC. And, the one we want right now is Merchant, which is pretty much just the one we always want to run into. When you beat a Merchant, it fills your inventory with random meat items. So it's important that I have a mostly empty inventory right now. That should be good. We are going to use a bookmark here. If you use a repellent, by the way, there are no more random encounters until the next floor. They actually work differently in PS1 version. In PS1, they work for a certain number of steps. He's not here. The reason I am using the gates that I'm using for this section is because most of the floors will only have 3 or 4 screens. So I only have a couple of screens I need to check before I know that there's no merchant. Repel here. The merchant is also never going to spawn on the screen that has the hole in it. There he is. Moving. I'm gonna move here. And the bookmark allows me to save anywhere. Yeah. I've got 18 inventory slots here. I'm going to fight this guy and reset and fight him again over and over until he gives me a good number of sirloins, which are the most expensive meat. As far as I know, it's a completely even chance of him giving me each one. Beef jerky, pork chop, rib, sirloin, and bad meat. Bad meat you can't sell, it's poisonous. But, that was one sirloin, so we're gonna reset. Yeah, I operate under the assumption that it's an equal chance and reset until he gives me at least as many, you know, an average number of sirloins, 6 or 7. Because I need a lot of gold in this route. There's a lot of breeding to do, a lot of items to buy. And I don't normally need to buy for an 80% route. Let's see what we get. 3, I counted 3. I'm gonna look in my inventory, but I'm usually not off by more than 1. I want at least 5. Okay, yeah, that's 3. What are we gonna do with all of the meat? We have about 20 more monsters to recruit in this run, so some of them will be sold for money, and a lot of them will be used to recruit. In addition to, you know, every time I jump in here, I need to spend about 1,000 gold on items, which is roughly the value of a sirloin, or 3 ribs, and then the rest of the meats are pretty negligible. I also need 10,000 gold to sign up for the S-Class tournament. And then, so yeah, after I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna jump into the arena gate 4 times, and each time I jump in, I'm gonna recruit 2 monsters from one of these guys. That was 4? I'm gonna go for 5. You can see my in-game time right now is about 1 hour and 15, where the timer is 1:57. And I haven't done that much soft resetting up to this point, so a lot of that time loss is just lag, loading times, and stuff like that. If I were playing the Japanese Switch version that I was talking about, I would be much closer to my live split time on in-game time right now. That was either 4 or 5. I'll look at my inventory. Still holding out for 5 though. We got 5, that's good. Get moving. I also need a pile of sirloins to help lower wild on a couple monsters I recruit. Okay, so that's dive 1 done. I didn't get the golem to level 10. Shoot. That's fine. We'll rectify that. I'm gonna get it now because I don't know how much XP I'm gonna get later. Save a sirloin and a rib. Purchase. Purchase is different from all the rest. There it is. 3 repellents. 6 bookmarks and a wing. But I need 2 wings because I screwed up there. Jump into the vault real quick. Because like I mentioned, you can't sell bad mates and it takes time to drop them. So I'm just gonna put them in the vault and let them fester. It's fine. They didn't tell me I couldn't store that here. What's up, girly dog? And I'm gonna jump in here and get the golem to level 10. Yeah, I do need to breed it right now. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was now or the next gate. Of course it gives me a floor that doesn't have any mountains. Jump down here. You can give foes bad meats. It does actually increase the chance that they join you, but not by much. I think it's +5, which is half a beef jerky. I think it also adds like 5 points or so if you were to throw an antidote at them to remove the poison. And if you really wanted to recruit a super early game enemy and you had a bunch of bad meats, you could do it with bad meats. When I was talking about soft resetting, I was talking about the in-game timer. Just the time that's logged on my save file. And how it's like 40 minutes off of live split right now. Oh, curing poison's 100. Well, there you go. Maybe I should put these things to good use. Just buy some repellents instead of throwing the bad meats in the vault. That would be 3 turns though. I don't know. Drop the herb he gives me. Every time you wing back to GreatTree, and I think every time you beat a boss as well, the Chancellor there gives you a free herb. It's like, thanks. After the Gate of Beginner, it's like, oh yeah, an herb, this is helpful. Then after that, it's like, thanks. Okay. So we breed the... first? I would... No, we breed the goose first. That makes more sense. Keep the party order. Do these genders matter? No. Right. So Goose and Golem breeding to make a whip bird, which is the bird I was talking about that has one of the highest HP growths in the game. If you're familiar with the Dragon Quest Monsters 2 speedrun where you get a grizzly that has a crazy high attack power, this whip bird has the grizzly's attack power on its HP stat. We're gonna name him Whip. Good name. Good name. And Blizzardy. Not you. Blizzardy breeds with the face tree. Make a Flora J. Again, this is primarily because the queen wants to see one, but it also gives me stop spell on one of my birds, which helps in a couple of fights. It gives surround too. Also gives speed up, but speed up is a toxic skill, you don't want it. I was talking earlier about skills that you don't want your monsters to use in battle. Speed up is one of them. Monsters that have speed up love to use speed up when you put them on tactics. And there's just really never a scenario where you want speed up. I don't know. Versus like healing or disabling an enemy. Oops, that's not in here. Oh, I didn't do the rock, paper, scissors on the way in, so a little backtracking, but not a big deal. So after I beat the Battle Rex, I didn't mention this, but the tree grew a little bit. There's a couple of new areas I have access to now, including another rock, paper, scissors. Actually, that's part of the reason I used the farm gate a minute ago, isn't it? Because I haven't done rock, paper, scissors yet. That makes sense. The farm gate and the arena gate that I'm about to jump into are pretty similar, except the random encounters are a bit tougher in the arena gate, and there's a very slightly higher chance of finding good items in the arena gate versus the farm gate. I think one item changes from a 1% to a 2% or something, but I also don't pick up very many items. Just get all my money from the foreign masters I fight. Okay, forgot to do this last round, so we're not going to forget to do it this round. Go up here, we're going to go to the queen again and still not talk to her. This is the Metal King. He may look like the king, but he's not the king. Trust him. He asks if I want to breed with his Fang Slime. Sure. Breed an anteater with the Fang Slime. That's going to make a unicorn. Unicorn's a really good monster, really good mid-tier monster in these DQM games. It's a source of, I believe, heal and vivify in this game, as well as antidote. Monsters too, I think antidote turns into errand. In this route, I'm going to use it to turn a Spot King into a King Slime. Okay, so we're good. Yeah. Repellent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. So I need to do 15 of these. Okay. Why doesn't that sound right? That should be right. Should be 210 steps. I'm not good at math today. I shouldn't be doing a run where I have to do math. Hey, thanks for the raid. I think that says Anno Molina. My on-screen chat's a little smaller text than it usually is, so... I don't know if I finished my description of what I'm doing here, but yeah, if there's a foreign master on the next floor and I have taken 200 steps without picking up any items, that foreign master should be a merchant. I feel like somewhere like about half of that sentence was missed last time. It's fine to pick up the items on this floor. It's kind of funny when they're in my way and I have to reset because of that. Ah! I need to run from this, or it's an issue. I should have repelled and I didn't. They're gonna kill Whip, aren't they? Sure are. Now he's just not gonna spawn. I don't know what the exact odds are of a foreign master appearing on a floor. We're gonna reset. That's a full-sized floor. I don't want to explore it. I read somewhere that it was a 25% chance for a foreign master to spawn, but I feel like that's low. I kind of wonder if that's the odds of it spawning, if it's like a soldier and maybe meeting the requirements for the others makes it a higher chance. Because I'd believe a 50-50. Yeah, here he is already. I don't think it's a 25%, but I don't even remember where I read that. Okay, so now I mentioned we're doing 4 dives in here. I don't think I finished that thought either. Every dive I'm recruiting 2 monsters from these merchants. This dive I need to recruit a Reaper followed by a Spot King. The order is unfortunately important. My life gets a lot more difficult if I recruit the Spot King first. I should have bet him hit the same guy because they are level 1. Wink, wink. It's at 16%? Starline first. Sorry, I gotta call in this mess. Throw the rib next. Yeah, so these guys that are wandering around, when you talk to them, they get into a fight with you, and then if you beat them, depending on what type of person it is, something special happens. So I use a bookmark, which lets me save anywhere. And then I talk to the guy. Also, here's one. Reaper is ST. I do not know why that is his default abbreviation. His Japanese name is Shinigami, so I don't know where the T comes from. But, so yeah, yeah, I am resetting to a save, so I'm not fighting the same guy over and over. I'm losing my progress to get a better outcome. That was good, though. Give me some good meats. I got the monster first try. Six? Maybe. Alright. That's one. Then I immediately do the other one, right? Correct. Let's grab this. It's a rib. I would really like it if there were a special floor here. Not this one though. Not this one. Sometimes the special floors are these. I hate these. I actually should have bookmarked before jumping in there. I cannot die to this. I also can't win it. I was mentioning much earlier on, but it's more important now, that the Wandering Masters use different monsters based on the total party level of all of your monsters added up. So if I get any extra XP and my monsters combined reach level 19, I will not be able to recruit the Spot King. So I really need the next floor to have 2 items on it, or else I'm gonna have to jump in here an extra time. That's not really the end of the world if I have to do that. It's just a couple minutes lost. This is a gigantic floor. It will surely have 2 items on it. I will repel. And we will watch the Whipbird's magic. When he has 52 MP, we are safe to jump into the hole. That means that we have taken 200 steps. So, okay. I'm just gonna assume there's 2 items. So if there are not 2 items on the floor, then I find a priest instead of a merchant. Same thing happens if I pick up all of the items. That will turn a merchant or whatever else into a priest. So the other options for monsters you can find. Someone left me a voicemail. That's the first voicemail I've gotten in like 4 months. Nobody wants to talk to me unless I pick up. Wow. The other Wandering Masters, there's a bard, which is arguably the rarest one if you don't know how to find them, because you have to find a floor in these gates that is exactly 2 screens in size. I actually saw one a minute ago with one of the merchants. After there being 2 screens, and I think you might have to reveal them both, then the next floor might have a bard on it. The bard, when you beat it, raises all of your monsters' lowest stats by 20, which can be really cool in certain situations. I was actually spawning one in my last route of this, but that route was nasty, so I got rid of it. We reintroduced the goose. Oh, someone's texting me. I don't know. I wonder what that is. We'll find out in a few hours. I'm busy. Leave me alone. Bookmark in here. Actually, first let's dump all of the junky meats, because I don't need these. Beef jerkies and pork chops, we'll just get rid of them. How many ribs do I have? 4. I think we're fine to just keep this on. One I found on the floor. Floor ribs. Okay. Okay, so I don't have a repellent for this merchant. Just kind of by design. The second dive in here is really obnoxious. I get really greedy with what I'm trying to do in here. In addition to recruiting those 2 monsters, I want to recruit 2 random encounters, and one of them can only be found on the first 5 floors. So if I use a repellent on this floor, which is floor 5, I cannot recruit a wing slime in here. I would have to do another dive to get a wing slime. And it's really messy, and I keep wondering if I should route it differently because it's only faster if it goes right. Oh, I'm not gonna get to the top left corner before monster. This whole segment is very, like, I don't know. I spent a lot of time optimizing this section, but it led to the route being just a lot of steps that you have to perform in order. And if anything goes wrong, then you lose like 5 or 10 minutes trying to fix it. Wing Slime is the very first of the Queen's requests. So, it's been a few hours since I've gone over what this category is, but the Queen of GreatTree asks us to show her 16 different monsters during this game, and my goal is to complete all of those requests. There he is. Yes, he walked up to me. So yeah, a lot of what we're doing right now is recruiting to breed the monsters that she wants to see. Yeah, I don't think I could have won a random encounter to recruit. Okay, so I'm gonna reset on this guy until he has a Spot King, and then I'm going to recruit the Spot King and bring him with me. Because I need that Spot King to hit level 10 so I can turn it into a King Slime, because King Slime is the second monster she wants to see. Third is the Flora J in my party. I'm gonna try to show her monsters in groups of 3 just because it's more efficient, walking to her fewer times. So Wing Slime, King Slime, Wing Slime, King Slime, and Flora J are the first set. That's kind of why I need to recruit these monsters so early too. The Spot King and the Wing Slime. Prepares to counterattack. I think that's Blade D. Not an ability you see too often. Oops. That was an accident, but they attacked the right monster. This Spot King is extremely weak, and it's really frustrating that I have to level it to 10. When I recruit it, it'll have less than 30 HP, and hopefully the Whipbird won't kill it here so I can throw a rib at it as well. And yeah, its first couple levels don't really give it any more health. No! Join me, please. Okay, good. Nice. And name it S... Q. So I remember its gender. He actually gave me 2 sirloins. That was nice of him. I didn't have very much inventory space. Okay. So we want to immediately bookmark. This is why I've got so many bookmarks on me. There, you want this? They're bad meat, we'll toss that. Okay, now we bookmark. So I need to recruit that Wing Slime I mentioned. I'm just gonna look over here, see if there's any items. Spot King have dog ears? I think it actually does. It's like kind of a weird design. Okay, let's... I hate this fight. First fight. Defense, and you just try to parry. The Mad Candles do a lot of damage. They can pretty easily take out the Spot King if they focus it. Okay, one tool I have available to me now is cover. So I can have the Flora J cover the Spot King. Nope, now the Flora J's lost defense though. He's not doing the damage he needs to be doing. Need another defense on him. I actually need to recruit both of the monsters on the left. Let you attack the Mad Candle. I almost want to cover the Whipbird. Ah. still go for it. Something bad happens here, maybe in the next fight will be not 3 monsters. How is the Mad Candle still going? It has so much health. I think they have 100 max HP. Okay. Are we alive? I think we are alive. You don't have strong D yet. Okay. And just keep attacking, I guess. Gonna ruin this for me right at the last second, aren't you? Ah, you ruined it for me right at the last second. I will reset. I don't think I was gonna win that fight with the Whipbird dead because he's the only healing. Yeah, I've had a lot of different variations on what I'm, like what my setup is right here. My last setup, I had a solo Wyvern in here. This is a much better fight. They just aren't very useful right now, though. Attack the Medusa Eye. Defense. Defend. And yeah, the solo Wyvern was having a lot of struggles in here trying to get itself up to a high enough level to learn strong D at like level 20 some. Then this incarnation I'm using 2 monsters, which means they have to be at lower levels or else I end up over level 19 and I can't recruit my monsters from the merchant. Attack, defend. Luckily these wing slimes don't deal much damage. They like to use Tailwind, which a lot of the time just doesn't do anything. Let me charge cautious and I'll start throwing meat. You cautious. And try to heal the Spot King. 2 ribs should recruit a wing slime. Please heal the Spot King. Okay. Spot King doesn't die in 1 hit, so that's good. Two ribs are out, so its recruit chances are maximized. You defend and you... also defend. Ow. Okay, well, try to heal yourself, I guess. Of course. We'll figure it out. Sorry. Beginning. Just Tailwind. Oh, speed up first, yeah. Yes, recruit the wing slime. No, do not bring it with me. Alright, let's jump to the next floor. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a church here. If not, I might need to wing out and jump back in. Well... tell you what, this is technically a church. It's an expensive church, but it's a church. I need to keep 2 sirloins and 1 rib. 4-point break piece tail. Yeah. 1,000 gold church. That's fine. The last guy we fought gave us a bunch of money. I think we can afford this. And now we should be much more stable for a while. The order, just because the order annoys me when it changes. Every time a monster dies, it moves to the back of the party. Okay, so, other thing I need to do before I get out of here is recruit a Medusa Eye. Sometimes I call them Medusa Balls on accident because that's their Japanese name. I think they show up all the way through floor 8, so I'm going to go down here. That should be 8. They might show up past that, just at a lower chance. I don't know. I don't remember. Come on. Okay, yeah. I was about to say they're really common, so. Throw a rib. I'm not worried about the Spot King. How many slime variations? Yeah, there's a lot. The spin-offs especially put a lot of extra slimes into the mix. Like, over half the slimes in the later Dragon Quest Monsters games don't show up in any of the main series. Like, even the Spot King I have with me, I don't think that has shown up in the main series yet. Okay, Medusa Eye, and it is male. I don't know where the D comes from in MD, but, you know. There it is. Male. That's what I said out loud. I don't know if that's true. I just need to write down that. Okay. Spot King hit level 10. I think that's all the XP I needed, right? Paranoid because I routinely leave here without all the XP I need. Yeah. We are good. Okay. So we gotta jump in the gates one more time, and then we will finally show some stuff to the Queen. Oops. Go do this, yeah. Go do some shopping. That was the second of our 5 dives. Saved actually a bit of time on that one. That one always goes very wrong for me. And it only went a little bit wrong today. Medical doctor. If my doctor looked like that, I'd be... I don't think I'd even see him the one time. I think I'd be out of there. Pellet, and I have a bookmark because I found those on the ground. This is the usual purchases, right? So, 2 more repellents, 1 more wing, 3 more bookmarks, right? Yes. Typically for these dives, I need 4 bookmarks, 4 bookmark twice. 4 repellents, 4 bookmarks, 1 wing. Just takes 2 repellents and 2 bookmarks to get a foreign master and to fight it over and over to find the right monster to recruit. Yeah. Oops. Gotta check the unicorn's gender. Before we jumped in that gate, we made a unicorn with the Metal Man's Fang Slime. I need to make sure it is male, because it's got to breed with this. It is not. What is the text in this? La 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 la, okay. And the Japanese version of this game, like, she just spouts out a bunch of random symbols. It's kind of weird. Like arrow signs and stuff like that. So I guess that translated as la 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 la. Catch the unicorn. And then I gotta get the unicorn up to level 10. The King Slime is, like, by far the hardest of her first 3 monsters to get. My first route of this, I was actually breeding a King Slime the old-fashioned way with a bunch of slimes. And then I realized, wait a minute, if I... Oh, I didn't want to name it UC, I wanted to name it Corn. Oh well. Yeah, because I was using the Fang Slime to make my slimes a higher plus number. Then I'm like, wait a minute, if I breed an anteater instead of a slime, then I get a unicorn, and I could just use a Spot King and not have to take 4 steps to get the King Slime. I could get it in 2 steps. What am I doing? I already have my unicorn. I'm good, I don't need to talk to Pulio. Go in the game. Bird, Flora J, unicorn, yep. Okay, this is a gigantic floor, so it's probably fine. Do I want to get a fight for the unicorn? I think I do. Get it off of level 1. For the next recruitments I need to do, one monster is perfect, by the way. I don't know why one solo monster couldn't have shown up earlier when I was trying to recruit stuff. Like solo wing slime? Please heal him. I forgot what I was saying before. Wow, solo monster. Oh yeah, for the next recruitments, my total party level needs to be between 19 and 38, so I don't really need to worry about going over 38. But I also didn't need that fight to get me there. But it's nice having the Whipbird level 10. I feel like there's something here that shouldn't be, but I'm wrong. Unicorn, okay. When Unicorn has 40 magic, then we know for sure that we can jump in the hole and find a merchant on the next floor. Oh, there it is. Is there really not the outside loop? No, that's how you get there, okay. Yeah, this is a 4x4, but it's one of the good ones. You find the hole pretty quickly with the beast tail. Not a big maze or a long string of rooms that are only connected to 2 other rooms. Well, like I was saying earlier, there's very few floors this size in these gates. I think it's like a 10% chance, maybe plus or minus 3, to find a big 4x4 or even a 12 screen. Usually there's only 3 or 4 screens. The recruiting isn't dependent on levels. What's dependent on levels is the monsters that the Wandering Masters are using. So there's, I don't know how many groups, but every 20 levels roughly, they start using a different set of monsters. There are 15 monsters in their pools. And, did I say 50? I think I said 50, but I think I actually meant 40 on the Unicorn's magic. I've been walking for a while. I think it started with 20. Is anyone more sure than me that this unicorn had 20 MP when I started walking? I'll just walk to 50 for safety if nobody's sure. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Wandering Monsters, they always have a pool of 15 monsters to pick from. Yes? Okay, well, we'll have a super merchant. So yeah, whenever I have a monster, specific monster that I need from them, there's roughly a 1 in 5 chance that they'll use the monster I need. Not exactly 1 in 5, because that's not quite how the math works out, but... yeah. So this time I need an Iceman or a Phoenix. Phoenix is first, that's good, because the Iceman is easier to recruit. So I would rather find the Phoenix first. Because I've got the sirloin and the rib on me, I would rather throw both of them at the Phoenix, and then the merchant gives me 1 extra item. It's kind of strange though that there are like exactly 2 monsters out of all of the categories of Wandering Master groups that are as easy to recruit as this Iceman I'm looking for. And they only require 1 rib to recruit. It's 2 steps underneath where most of them are. I mentioned that their value can be between 0 and 7. The Iceman has a 3, and most monsters are a 5. Some of the later ones are a 6. And 6s need 4 sirloins to recruit, but I do need 1 of those. Around both meat, so it should be a 90% recruit chance. My first several runs of this route, I was just throwing a sirloin at these things and calling it good enough, but adding that extra rib really helps. Phoenix was female, I need to write that down. Saw at least 2 sirloins. It didn't look like a good spread, but it's fine because he's just the first of the 2. We're fighting in this dive. Up in here. Oh, cool. Sell stuff. Really only need 1 rib right now. I don't need any sirloins, so let's just sell them. I'll drop all my bad mates. Dive number 3 is always so chill after dive number 2. All I gotta do is recruit these 2 monsters and get out of here. Hello? It was DQ4ing on me. Wait, I don't... Huh. I could technically get the monster from her, but I don't want to. But it's a 2-screener. It's not gonna be... It's not gonna be a merchant. It's gonna be a bard instead. I don't know which one has precedence if you qualify for both bard and merchant. If the first merchant I fought gave me much better stuff, then I would have just used that warrior and not had to take so many steps here. I need to do things and stop talking about doing things. Costing me a small amount of time. Doing this strictly so that I don't have to count. If I were better at counting, it would be faster just to count. But I don't like counting. So we're gonna walk until this blip bird has 101 magic. Yeah, it takes a lot of meat to recruit from the Wandering Masters. Like I said, most of them are level 5, which means to have a decent chance of recruiting them, you need to throw at least 1 sirloin. A sirloin and a rib maxes the recruit chance at 90%. But if you've got a very strong team, then it's more likely that you're gonna be looking at level 6 recruit chance, which requires 3 or 4 sirloins to have a significant recruit chance. They'll never stand up and join you without throwing any meat at all. I think the Iceman and whatever the other one is that has level 3 recruit chance and just needs 1 rib, I think there's like literally a 1% chance that they'll stand up and join you without any meat at all. But yeah, it's very unlikely to see it happen, so if you just assume that you can't throw meat at them, then you're not gonna know. Because the game's not gonna show you just through random happenstance. Okay, that should be enough. Get 1, yeah, get 1 of 3 just in case. 2 bookmarks, yeah, this is right. I have an extra repellent. I think I didn't repel on the floor with the second merchant, or first merchant. Ew. If you've noticed that my menu or my map opens almost every time that I soft reset, that's an obnoxious thing. Because 2 of the buttons that I have to press to soft reset open a menu, the menu button or the map button. No, I have another repellent. I was just saying I have an extra. So usually I try to reset while Terry is walking and those menus can't open, but sometimes I just push the buttons quickly. Yep. Now you just face the direction. Yeah, if you're having problems with people, I do recommend just throwing meat at them. They'll usually appreciate it. What is this floor? I don't like this. I'm afraid of this. Oh, okay. I think it's just 4 screens. I was worried that it might have been a larger screen that I haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, there we go, the faster reset while walking. This is our first stubborn merchant. If we find him this time or next time, he's still not being really stubborn though. Come on. Nope. That's unfortunate. I wanted to know what that staff was. It's very common in any percent routes to be fighting these merchants for the meats just so that you can sell them to afford S-Class. And when that's your goal, when it's primarily money driven, you can forego looking for a merchant if you find an expensive staff. Like a snow staff in this gate will sell for 4,000 gold. But since I need to do the recruitments, I have to get the merchant. Doesn't necessarily have to be a merchant if I'm looking good on money. There he is. But I have to get Wandering Masters. Okay, let's bookmark and reset till he shows us an Iceman. Just to give you an idea of all the optimization I put into this section of diving into these gates for the foreign master recruits, recruiting all of these monsters used to be much harder. It's always been roughly 8 to 10 monsters being recruited from them, but in my early routes, the gender mattered on at least half of them. And that was not fun. Because then you don't have a 90% chance to recruit, you have a 45% chance to recruit, because it's going to be the wrong gender half the time. But I got it down to where only the Lava Man matters, and it has to be the opposite of this Iceman. And even if it's wrong, there are a couple of monsters I could breed it with to flip it. So... and honestly, flipping it is easier than continuing to reset over it being the right gender. Tailwind. Okay, female Iceman. Nice. Gal. Couple sirloins, good. Okay. Yeah, that was like 5 sirloins. Real nice. Alright. What's this? Hot water. I'm not gonna bother. Wing out of here. Dive number 3. That was a really smooth dive number 3. Okay. We'll go this way. Someday I will, you know, pay attention to how long it takes to get the Starry Shrine going this way versus the other way. It can't be more than 5 seconds of difference though, right? Golem reskin? Yeah, it's the Ice Basher from DQ3. Oops. So we need to breed our Spot King, Spot Queen with Unicorn. I didn't get it to level 10! No! We've made another mistake. 160 off too. Okay, I gotta go buy a wing and do that. My bad. Because this is when I have to show the queen her first request, so... I need to have all 3 of them. $160, I'll just do it in the Bazaar Gate. It'll take a few fights, but it's probably faster than walking to a further gate. I gotta do some shopping anyway. Jerky, pork chop, 7 ribs, 5 sirloins. I have enough money that I think I want to keep most of these. Let me hang on to them for now and I'll throw them in the vault later. 3 wings, 3 repellents. They can only carry 20 items. Go to the vault now. I think I have some bad meats on me that I need to dump too. I do recruit a Mimic. I will not be using it for the Starry Tournament, but I will be using it in a couple of fights. 4 of definitely throw one more in there. I think I only need 4 of these in here. I don't know where that note is. This whole gate diving segment is like 150 lines in my notes. And my comment over what I should passively try to keep in the vault could be anywhere in there. Oops, buy the stuff. 2 warp wings. Confirm I have the repellents. I do not have the repellents. 3 repellents. Bookmarks. Yeah, 4 of them. And we'll level up the unicorn. What's this? Beef jerky. Cool. Make sure we're on charge. We are not. Why is nobody just breathing ice breath? Okay, we'll take 2 more of those. Yeah, our 3rd slot monster changes quite a bit throughout this run. Once I'm done recruiting monsters, or at least diving the gates, I'll pull out the battle Rex. I think I actually am really close to doing that, aren't I? Because I need to use him to raise my party level to get the last 4 monsters. And then after I beat S-Class, go into the Gate of Reflection, I'll get a Mimic, which I'll have for a very short period of time. Then I'll take one of... no, Fairy Rat. One of Duran's servants with me. There's my one. I don't know what item name I was looking for, but I was not seeing it. Alright, back to the Starry Shrine. Let's go the other way this time. After the tree grows, after the Gate of Anger, there's 2 holes up here instead of 1. And if you step in over here, you go down to the Starry Shrine. Spot Queen with Unicorn. I don't think its gender matters. I think I write down its gender. Yeah. The Switch and Game Boy player. So they're kind of different runs. Basically, the leaderboards treat those as different games. I'm playing right now on a Game Boy player on the original English version. Unfortunately, the Switch version is not in English, or I'd be playing on that because it runs a lot faster. But I think the Japanese community has kind of embraced the Switch version for their runs just because it's faster and everything. I'll take the King Slime with me. Am I breeding anything else here? No, it is very important that I do not breed my Woodbird yet because I need to show it to the Queen. Yeah, I don't remember if there's like really differences in any percent for the 2 versions of the game. I don't think there are. I know they ban turbo controllers because it's easy to do RNG manips on the Switch version with turbo controllers. Here's my wing slime. WS. I would do this run on the Switch version because of its length, but I feel like it's a better presentation just to run it on English, especially since I'm doing an extra side quest, which is primarily just extra text. So here's the Queen of GreatTree. Speaking of, she's the Queen of GreatTree. Will you comply with my request? I long to see a monster called Wing Slime. Bring me the slime with wings. Oh, that's a wing slime. Cute. For bringing it here, I'll give you a reward. Sirloin. Now you comply with my next wish. I want to see a king slime. A king slime looks like a giant slime. Amazing. It's a king slime. Well done for bringing it here. I'll give you a reward. It's an ant seed. Great. Off topic, I think my least favorite slime in the whole Dragon Quest series is the behemoth slime, which is just like halfway between a slime and a king slime. I kind of hate that they added that. You must obey my command. I want to see a Florajay, a flower-like animal with wings. A Florajay. Florajay, what a funny face. Well done, I'll give you a reward. It's an agility seed. Alright. Florajay, by the way, is one of the monsters that were brand new to this game, but made their way into Dragon Quest VII. Is that right? I think I said that last time I ran this and somebody said no, they're in DQ5. Maybe no. Maybe I said that and then somebody said no, you were right the first time. Whatever. Should have just been confident. You'd believe me. Okay, we're breeding. No, we're not. I was supposed to breed up there. It's fine, we're just getting a tour of GreatTree today. Saved 3 minutes on my last split. Why not just spend 3 minutes taking a tour of GreatTree? Oh, we should talk to the mirror again. See what he's got for us. When did I last talk to him? He might not have changed. May. He has a Rayburn. If you breed any bird with a Rayburn, it turns into a whip bird, so we will breed the Florajay. Ooh, Florajay is 14. Yeah. I wasn't thinking about Florajay's level, but I actually needed it to hit 14, so I'm glad it did. I think it hits up before Unicorn hits 10, though. Yeah, was she talking about the Florajay or about Terry? Really, she could have been talking about any of the monsters I had with me. Alright, what's the mirror got? Yeah, Mad Gopher, go Mad Gopher. Okay. It changes as you clear arena ranks. There's a couple of people around GreatTree that say different things when you clear a new arena rank. Actually, the guy teaching his golem Japanese is one of them. I should have talked to him. But that's fine, we'll be walking past him a couple more times. Yeah, I think you're right. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. Wings? No, it's the king slime with 40 HP. Wait, what bird needs to be a specific gender? I should have gone to the egg evaluator, but if I'm standing in front of him, it's faster just to hatch it and see if I'm wrong. So I need it to be female because the other whip bird is male. I don't breed the whip birds with each other, but I breed them with two dragons, which are themselves opposite genders from each other. Male? Is that what I said? Wrong. Need to go bless it. So they get bred with the Dragon boss and the Battle Rex boss that I have recruited already. The Dragon is always male, the Battle Rex is always female. And that makes, I think, an Andriel and a dragon. Not a dragon, it starts as a dragon. Great Drac. No, I don't need to evaluate it, I already know it's female. It's kind of funny that there's even an option to bless the egg without revealing its gender. Because the only way you could know is if you hatched it or evaluated it and then reloaded a save. But they let you do it. May as well save the 20 gold or whatever. I think it would make more sense if, like, evaluate and bless were just one option. Like, you know, I'll evaluate this, and then if you want me to change it, that's an extra 50 gold. Buy 1 wing, 3 repellents, 4 bookmarks. We already did that. Alright. So, we have to recruit a lot of monsters in this run. Because we have to recruit a lot of monsters in this run, we run out of space in the farm. So, say goodbye to Slid. Hale, who didn't really want to join me to begin with. And the wing slime that I just put in here. Alright. Eve Rex. Up off King Slime. Pick up Rex. Change order. Womp Rex. Rex does have over 140 HP, which is good. Okay. Alright, new Japanese lesson. This is Miso Shiru. Baby, repeat after me. Come on. What the heck is Miso Shiru? Can't you just say soup? What I'm saying, baby. Golems even eat soup? Like, does a golem need to know what Miso Shiru is? Alright. Now I have 4 warp wings. Well, everything else is right. We're just gonna leave these here for anyone else who might want them. I mean, Int Seed and the Agility Seed have absolutely no impact on the run. Oh, Repellent is the reason I opened my inventory. Looks like I used one now. Okay. Where's the door? This way. No, I did not. Right, because I only bought 3, not 4. Mad Candle yells and attacks. Oh, come on, let me run. Like I was saying earlier, very low chance of getting away first try on a run. Okay. But I didn't want a soft reset because I know this floor is going to have 2 items on it, so we can spawn a merchant. Now, speaking of, I should send some more magic. Oh, I don't have to count. Okay, at 100 we should be good. Down to the right. There's our second item, we're good. Okay. Down here is a little longer. Okie doke. So yeah, for anyone who's coming in the last hour, we're trying to spawn Wandering Masters of the Merchant variety. To do that, I was off by 10. Oh well. To do that, you need to take 200 steps without picking up any items. I'm pretty sure I was at 91 magic when I said 101, so I actually need 111. So we'll go to 111. This is where I really notice how much faster the Japanese retro version is on Switch, because if I were to use an audio cue instead of counting steps or looking at my MP, the music goes like an entire section further on GBC. Okay. 111. We should be good. Use a book 'em up mark. What is my total party level right now? Am I at least 38? No. Okay, well, get into a fight before we fight the merchant. While my total party level is between 39 and 58, which I am definitely not in danger of blowing past, I need to recruit from a wandering master such as that one. Lava Man, Curse Lamp, Wild Ape, and Metal Slime. I don't need the conventional Metal Slime luck in this run that most Dragon Quest runners this weekend need. We need luck recruiting a Metal Slime. It is easy to kill. Not necessarily easy to kill last. And it doesn't necessarily stick around long enough to, for me to throw meat at it. But, what are we now? 18, 38, we need exactly one more level. Yeah, no danger of it running away. Hey, work back fat. Thanks for the good luck. Also, Rank Dinkus too. I don't think I thanked you. Let's drop Poison Hit. And Waddle over here. Please come out of the poison, thank you. You can see this Whipbird in 8 levels has gained about 130 max HP. That is why we are using Whipbirds. Alright. We're gonna reset this guy until he shows us one of those 4 monsters. Curse Lamp would be ideal to recruit first, because then I know if the Lava Man's gender matters. I'll take Wild Ape though. Oops, unless I turbo into this. Will they kill the ape or the Dead Knights? Oh, they'll kill them all with Ice Air. Cool. Yeah, okay. That's my bad. Okay. Oh, no. Get the, I don't have like something single target, do I? Stop spell. Stop spell. The Rogue Knight likes to use Curse, and I don't want to be cursed. I think it's a spell though. Don't! Battle Rex? Okay, it is not. Turns out it is not a spell. Okay, cool. The Battle Rex isn't going to attack when I want him to. Yep, okay. After the first one, I can throw meat at the Battle Rex, but right now I kind of have to deal with this. I threw all that meat in the vault too. I shouldn't have done that. Don't need those. Could have kept some for Rex. Okay, this is good, because I need 2 of these monsters. This dragon also likes to use cover to protect its friends. Not today though. Stop hitting the Curse Lamp, I want that. But I'll settle for the Wild Ape, if you really have to. Are we gonna kill the dragon before he kills the Wild Ape? Dragon healed itself, oh no. I need you to defend? No. Would you like to kill the dragon? Thank you. Okay, you too, parry. Their line. You're not defending. Okay, I guess we're not throwing the red. And then odd dance. This one needs to forget speed up. Probably Firebane. Thank you, Slash. Yes, Wild Ape. Like I commented earlier, his initials are KA for Killer Ape. I don't need to write that down. Alright, Battle Rex. How wild are you? 136, okay. He's gonna want a sirloin. What I thought. Give him all of the junky stuff that I don't want to keep. That should get him most of the way there. Probably close enough. Don't have any bad mates to give him. 16, that's fine. He should listen to me at 16. I think it also goes down a little bit as you walk around. Sirloin. He's great. That's all you need to know about him. I disagree that I turboed into that. I think you just ate my arrow inputs. I should probably have just fought that. Alright, let's get one more before we get out of here. This would actually be a good opportunity to get the metal slime because I have a lot of sirloins on me. Actually, I shouldn't have used that priest because now my magic's full. Aha! But now it's not. Okay, we're at 107, so when we're back at 127, we've taken enough steps. Wait, I thought it was up. It is up. Okay, it's that shape then. 2 half-sized donuts stacked on top of each other, joined on the right side. Let's say I'm gonna go into 121. No, 127. Okay. That makes more sense based on the audio cue. It sounds tasty, but it's very hard to walk around. Because I went all the way to the left, since my beast tail told me it was somewhere above me and to the left. But then it turned out I had to completely backtrack to get north enough to find the hole. Any different room layouts? I assume there are 256 total possible, but I don't have nearly all of them memorized. There are probably about a dozen of them that are memorable, though. Like this one. Pretty much any of them that have the large rooms like this where the grass takes up almost the whole screen, I can recognize after seeing 2 or 3 rooms, or 2 or 3 screens. I don't want to use this one. Like that one was another one that's obviously full size 4x4. In this specific gate, any of them that look like that are full size 4x4 screens. I'm out of repellents, right? No, I have one. Why did I not use one? I shouldn't have one right now. I don't know why I opened that, but I'm glad I did. But I'll be less glad. Oh yeah, there's no merchant here, because it's the hole. And you can't be on the screen with the hole. Man, that's a rare... It's rare too. I think sirloins are 1% in this gate. No, what am I doing? Just reset. It's 16 screens, just reset. Look for a floor that's 4 screens. It's much faster to explore that. Yeah, whenever chat starts talking about favorite Dragon Quest games, I start thinking about the main series, you know, what would my top 3 be? But then somebody eventually mentions a spin-off, and I'm like, oh wait, yeah, I guess my top 3 would probably have to have Monsters 1 or 2 in it. Probably Builders 1 as well. And what's that even leave room for? Just 4? I guess that's my top 3. Monsters 1 and 2 are just so good. Not Dragon Quest Sword. I'm too out of shape for Dragon Quest Swords to be in my top 3. Me and Hactical raced that and tried to play through it in one sitting, and our arms were sore at the end. Rocket Slime, that's a respectable pick. Not a difficult game, but very chill. Alright, I might reset until I find the Metal Slime. I don't know, it might be early to try that. Lava Man, Curse Lamp, and Metally are what we need. And all we're finding is the Wild Ape, which we already have. Curse Lamp. Let's take the Curse Lamp. Should have done the King Cobra first because it's got Curse. Oh, and then it's Beat. Maybe it doesn't have Curse. Maybe Wild ones have Curse. This is Swamp. Everybody's Swamp. And we didn't kill it. No! I told you to be cautious. I think it's like a 72% chance of recruiting with just the sirloin. The rib on top of it raises that up to, hang on, I need to forget 3 skills here. Raises up to 90%. Pinnacle was doing some fun stuff for me last round. I kinda want to keep it. Magic. He's cut, Devil Cut, Rob Dance. Okay, Lamp joined. It's male. What was the Iceman? Did I write that down? It was female. Okay. That's good. This is good then, yes. So now the Lava Man's gender does not matter. Because if it is the wrong gender, I can breed it with a Curse Lamp after I show it to the Queen. Okay. What am I doing? I need to wing out of here. Rib, though. Are these pork chops, Rex? Actually, I'm curious. What's your wild at? 3? Okay. I have 3 bad meats. I'm just gonna drop them. Pork wing. So the Iceman and the Lava Man need to be bred together, so they need to be opposite genders. But, so Iceman is female, so I need a male Lava Man. If I get a female Lava Man, though, I can breed it with the Curse Lamp, because the Curse Lamp's male. That will give me another Lava Man, and I can make sure it is the correct gender. I can sell all of these. I don't want to sell the sirloins. I have a lot of money right now. Actually, I want to keep them in case I find a metal slime. That's too many, though. Let's put 2 in the bank. Do my shopping. Warp wing. Because in Monsters 1 and 2, generally if you breed two monsters that are the same family, you'll just end up with whichever one you put forward first. And, yeah, like it's a very common thing in this game to be, you know, need to breed two monsters together, but they're the same gender, so you can't. One of the very few things I like about Dragon Quest Monsters, The Dark Prince, was the decision to remove genders from the equation. I've been going up here, I should have just walked into the arena. Oh well. Commit at this point. This is our last dive. The last set of monsters we need to recruit from the Wandering Masters. On the side. Need the Medley and the Lava Man. Oh, Joker 3 do that? Okay. Well good, I'll give even less credit to Dark Prince. I know Joker 1 replaced male and female with plus and minus, which just made it more awkward to talk about. It didn't solve the mechanical problem of nobody wanting it to be a thing. Oh, counting my steps is going to be tricky. I don't know how many I've already taken. I'll just ballpark it when I find the hole. Okay. Get our 200 steps in. We only need to do this 2 more times. I need 15 of these. I've probably already done... I revealed all 9 of those tiles and then like 4 more. I'm gonna say I got 4. We'll just go to like 10. I can also tell from the music cue that I should have it about here. Like about when this part of the music starts. So I'm gonna do 1 more each direction in case I wasted time looking at the map. And that should be 11 back and forth plus whatever I did to get here. I don't like standing on the left side, I like standing on the right side. Yeah, so if you take 200 steps on a floor without picking up any items, if there is a Wandering Master on the next floor, then it should be a merchant. And we want merchants because they give us a bunch of meat, which I need to recruit stuff, and I need it for money, and... Let's see. Ah. I should use the repellent. I have the repellent. This is the point of it. Triple run fail. Okay. Being a merchant does not affect what monsters he can use, by the way. I have not made that clear. Just what happens after the fight. Oh, is that a warp staff? I should just drop that. Nope, doesn't matter. There'll be a whole lot less resetting once we're done with all these Wandering Masters. Oh, there he is. Right in my face. Okay, let's bookmark. I should have repelled first. Oh well. Metal slime. Hey, there he is. Okay. Kill off the dragon. So, the problem with the metal slime is its loadout. Thank you for demonstrating. The metal slime has Massacre. So he might just massacre himself while I'm trying to feed him tasty meats, in which case I will not be able to recruit him, because he will not be the last monster left alive. Oh, don't hit the metal-y, hit the evil beast. So yeah, I think 4 sirloins I messed up. Maxes out his recruit chance, but I think it maxes out a little under the normal 90%. Unless I'm thinking of Monsters 2. That might be a Monsters 2 thing. Because I know sirloins in Monsters 1 give 400 points of friendship value, and in Monsters 2 they give 999. I think that it caps out differently, but should get it. That was 4 sirloins. Strong D, Rob Dance. Rob Dance, I think, has to go. I wish I didn't keep losing my notes on what skills to throw away. Alright. So we got the metal, that's good. We got the metal luck. Actually, there is a metal slime grind in this run now, isn't there? At the very end. That's funny. We don't really need good RNG for that grind, though. It's very common encounters. I do not know for sure that there are 2 items on this floor, but we'll look. I also need a little more XP on my birds. I want to get them at least a level 16, and I want Rex to get a level if she hasn't already. Charge. What level is everybody? Can I do it while I'm picking? Yeah, that specific metal slime. Its loadout is actually, it's got Massacre, so it hits a random target for 45 damage, which can include itself. It has Guardian, so if you try killing something else, it can just absorb all of the attacks. Did I walk all the way over there? I did. And it has Heal. It has like 10 HP and it can heal itself. Okay, this is definitely a good floor. Yeah, 138, we are good to proceed. Where's my repellent? Start my inventory. What kind of items did I get? 3 bad mates, we'll throw those away. Let's also just waste the beef jerkies and pork chops. And where's the hole? 138 is the number. It's not over here. There we go. The metal slime is one of the monsters that the Queen of GreatTree wants to see. So, just to explain this route again, the Queen of GreatTree gives you a side quest where there are 16 different monsters she wants you to show her in a specific order, starting around in the middle of the game. I've already shown her 3 of them. I think the metal slime is in the 3rd group, so it's like number 8 or number 9. I think 9's Phoenix. I don't know. I think I show her another set shortly. Yeah, some of the monsters I'm recruiting are just straight things that she wants to see. Some of them are components of monsters she wants to see. Like the Reaper I recruited, she wants Phoenix, Curse Lamp, see, the Iceman breed into a gold golem, which is one of the last things she wants. Eh. Wrong button. Dog is licking my foot and it's distracting. Okay, he's gone. You got the picture. I might need to feed him when I get to S-Class. I don't have another repellent. You know, fight, it'll probably just reset. Yeah, there he is. Yeah! Fine, we need XP. We'll fight him. Now that we know we're not gonna reset. He would. We got the metally. All we need is the lava man. Yeah. Oh yeah, wild ape, that's another monster she wants to save. Okay, book them up, Mark. Oh. Should have double checked that there wasn't any other items to throw away, but there are not. Nope. I don't know. I don't think we've even seen a lava man yet. 15 monsters to draw from, and he picks 3 for each fight. So there can be repeats. We haven't seen very many repeats. There's a repeat. This is actually a pretty common encounter, I find. Part of me wonders if I'm RNG manipulating it. Sword line. Okay. Assuming this joins me, it will be the last monster that I need to recruit from the Wandering Masters. And it did. It's the wrong gender, but that's fine. We'll breed it with the Curse Lamp. Flip it. Sirloins. That was like 5-6 sirloins. Okay. We're good on cash then. Am I good on levels? Battle Rex is not leveled up yet. 950. Okay. We're gonna grind that out. Don't want to use this floor because it's doesn't have any hills. You're so much more durable now than we were when we started this grind. Okay. Make sure I know what I'm doing after this. Yes. Yeah, so after this we're gonna jump straight into the S-Class Arena tournament. After which there are a few more monsters we need to recruit. It's sort of the last recruiting we do. There are like 2 more monsters that we recruit along the way, but we're almost done with just, you know, stop what you're doing and recruit some monsters. Okay, I am just gonna use these 3 tiles here. If you look closely, you can tell there are 2 different floor tiles in this area, in addition to those barrier tiles that deal damage. The common one is going to be basically grass, and the one I'm walking on right now is going to be effectively forest tiles. So twice as many monsters in the forest as in the grass. 3 times as many in the barrier tiles, but I don't want to take that damage. Ah, I thought that'd level Rex. Okay, we did get Scorching. Fantastic. Let's wing out of here. Oh, there's a bed meat. Yum. I need to go sell some stuff before I can afford S-Class, but I've got the stuff on me that needs to be sold. Actually, I don't have either of the random recruits that I almost always have at this point. Generic devil and generic plant. It's almost better to not have the devil. To just recruit it here in a minute, but I would take it if I had it. I think I need 1 pork chop. No, I need 2 pork chops. Buy that back. Or 3 total. Yeah. Ribs. I have ribs in the vault. I don't think I need any of these. Airline, same question. Still barely enough. And we'll figure out the chopping later. Okay. I am going to try to run to the restroom during this first fight, and I probably won't get back in time. Let's change plan, put everybody on charge. Good. Journal. No, I want to say yes. Why would I not want to say? Always save, they tell me. Alright, skip straight to S. I'll be right back. Alright. Now I don't need to talk about the first fight. Second fight is kind of a meme, as you can already tell. We're going to cautious, mixed, charge. This slime, when it's not throwing radiant, almost always just casts Firebolt. So I really want it to get stop spelled, but WAP decided to use surround instead of stop spell. So we're getting Firebolted. And defense. Where's stop spell? What have stop spell on this route? I don't think so. Maybe that did move. I need to not reroute my speedruns, you know, a week before showing them off, but we're gonna reset. Whip is my only healer, so yeah, we lost to the mean team. I don't know why it's an anteater, or why it's an army ant instead of an anteater. If it were an anteater, it would be the 3 monsters that show up in the very first gate of the game. But I guess it's the 3 enemies that start out in the starting area as a DQ2? I don't know. Yeah, they are very high level slime, Draki, and anteater. The main problem in that fight is Firebolt, like I was saying, but apparently the Draki landed sleep. Slime has, or not slime, I'm Flipbird. My birds should have decent resistance to sleep though. But he put to sleep my healer, and wasn't a lot I could do at that point. Slime attacked, that's rare. Okay, spells are gone. Good. No more Firebolt, no more Sleep. Lure Dance is gonna stun some of them. Not super important, but I did that in case Stop Spell failed. Let's go Cautious. Charge, charged. Good, yeah. Hit Whip. I want him to heal himself before this fight's over. Ah, he's strong D, didn't take enough damage. Okay. This fight is nasty. So, the Metabol is also going to spam spells, but I can't stop it. I can't block its spells. The Killer Machine in the middle will do a lot of physical damage. The Metal Drac on the right will also do physical damage. It also has Massacre. I really want it to massacre the Metabol. If that happens, we're in a good spot. If not, we're in... I don't know. I have a much higher chance of winning if it massacres. Wow, he just died turn 1. Did not have enough HP to survive that, it turned out. Nah, that's the end of that. S-Class. Definitely the biggest obstacle currently between me and the end of the game. But hopefully we get this in a few tries. In most of the challenge runs that I've routed for this game, S-Class has been a big problem. For example, I tried to do a run with just Anteaters that I called Oops All Anteaters. I got to this fight, and I found out that Anteaters are very vulnerable to KO Dance. The Dance Veggies, and I think the Doll also has it. I think all 3 of these monsters have KO Dance. Maybe only one of the Veggies has it. You would think in these symmetrical fights that the 2 monsters on the ends would be identical, but that's rarely the case. But yeah, they don't even try using KO Dance unless you have unless you're susceptible to it, and they use it all the time if you show up with 3 Anteaters. Didn't even get to lose to the meme team here. Max charge. I think in dozens of attempts, I got like 1, maybe 2 Anteaters to this fight, once or twice. That's why I've never completed a run of Oops All Anteaters. They're also extremely fast too, so it's not like you can outrun them and punch them out. You would need to do a lot of grinding because Anteaters are not fast and the Dance Veggies are. I don't think Stop Spell hit the slime, but I think it got Lure Danced, so I was really hoping I'd get Stop Spell turn 2, but that doesn't seem to be what happened. Let's all defend. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it did get Stop Spelled. Okay, that's rare for the slime to not go first. It's pretty fast. And I think Wop is the slower of the Whip Birds, too. Okay, so one thing I can do is Lure Dance if I use Whip on Mixed. However, he'll only do that every other turn. It does tend to hit all of the enemy monsters, but if they are already stunned, which they will be since they go first, so at the end of the turn they'll all be stunned and they'll lose next turn, he will not use another Lure Dance on the following turn. He'll do something different. Resist dancing. I'm kind of going to alternate between Lure Dance and healing. Do I just have Rex Charge? I think I just have Rex Charge. See what the Rebels or the Metal Drac does. The Metal Drac is not showing us its Massacre face. I wish it would. That was a pretty tame turn, actually. Did the Metabol do an attack? Surround is good. It does make Massacre less likely to hit though. We're actually doing decent work on this Roboster though. We can get just one of them removed from the fight, like that, and this becomes quite a bit comfier. Because one Whipbird with Heal All has a lot of trouble keeping up with the damage that they deal. Let's charge. I think we're okay as long as Metal Drac doesn't decide to connect with Massacre. So now we want no Massacre, okay? Oops. I was spinning my control pad to mash text and did not change my tactic. Could be bad. It is bad. Okay. So cautious. Interesting. I don't think you can win by yourself, though. I hate to say it. Don't think you can. Yeah. I'm just gonna get exploited. The Metabol's the worst one to have alive at the end. You gotta have your healer alive. Man, that sucks. That was my fault, too. Miss input. It's not even a good reason for me to be spitting the D-pad, because I've got a turbo controller that I'm using. It progresses text a little faster to also be moving the D-pad, but in a fight like that, I shouldn't be doing that. That's fine though. You see a path to victory. Just gotta find it again. I should get up and get more water real quick. Should also have fed the dog like I said I needed to. He's fine though, he's already eaten twice today and usually hasn't eaten a second one yet. Mixed charge. This fight is one of the reasons I really like having stop spell. It's just a lot easier to set up for the final fight if you're not dealing with Firebolt. Heal walls before this ends. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what the first turn's gonna be. 158, will he heal or use strong D? I have to try to defend. Everyone defend. Just beating on the battle racks. Okay, now let's try Battle Rex defend, but everybody else. Battle Rex isn't going to do anything until their defense is lowered anyway. Okay. Dance. I already got 2 people that need healed, which is not great. Charge, because they're not going to attack this turn. That's not what I wanted to see. Why don't you evil slash the Metabol? That would make so much sense. Cautious. Cautious. Charge. Why? Why did you target Whip? There's no way we win without the healer. Definitely win with the Battle Rex dying there, but not the Whipbirds. I really wish the healer was a little more selfish. Alright. Inky man. Took some damage in that last fight, actually. Surround, of course, misses 2 of them. Ants dancing, that's good. I don't think we've seen it yet, but the army ant does have yell help, which can be a really nasty skill when it hits a lot of times. It's the upgraded version of the call help ability that we dealt with back in E-class, the Snaily. Okay, I think we're too high to be healed, but we'll try it. Yeah, just use Strungy. Oh, but it paid off. Good. That's the end. The okay starting point. Yeah, let's go. What B should cautious turn 1. If you were full HP, I think he'd be full enough that I could be greedy and go mixed turn 1. Being down about 40 HP. Wow, the Metabo punched. Okay. Are we low enough for the Whipbird to heal? Guess we'll find out. Okay, he's healing somebody. Good. Hey, connected. Hit, cautious. Okay, they hit Whop instead of Whip. Good start so far. Okay, healing the Rex. Good. Did not connect. Next, cautious, cautious. Whop Spear boosts its guard. Ow. Please don't heal the Battle Rex. Please heal yourself. Okay. Good. Now, let's go cautious and charge. With them surrounded. Yeah. And Metabo attack too? This is a really punchy Metabo today. Oh, am I not? Is Rex not low enough to get punched? I guess not. See you, Rex. Whatever. Stupid Metal Jack. Oh! Oh, it hit too! Wow. Through surround. Massacred my healer. Through surround. Thank you. 25% chance to target the healer. I don't even know the odds of it hitting with surround. It hasn't been using Massacre at all, and then it just decides to ruin that attempt with Massacre. I guess it just like, it's just focusing. Since it's not just throwing out massacres wildly. Took a second, calmed down, it selected its target. Bam, killed the healer. Alright, back to the dance, veggies. Alright, I need to switch my tactics. Cautious mixed charge. Okay. Hopefully Rex doesn't kill them here. Ow, this is not a good start. I'll try it just in case the Natamel punches, but I think if it casts Fire Volt, the Lipbird's gonna die. Messed up ending that fight too fast. Cautious, mixed, cautious. Okay. It is uncommon for the Metal Jack to not be massacring more often than this. I've seen so many S-Class fights where turn 1, the Metal Jack just massacres the Metal. But today it's just punching a lot. Need to throw some sirloins at the Metal Jack. I think that's what my notes say to do to win this fight. Let me see. No, did I take that out? Why would I delete sarcastic commentary from my notes? That doesn't sound like me. Okay. Okay, let's do mixed charge. Okay. I don't know if that's enough damage to make him heal. Good, Firebolt's gone. Okay, he'll heal himself at least. Mixed, I don't want more damage. Okay. I am surprised that all three are alive. Should have Bop defend. Doesn't matter though. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think Rex was low enough. That's okay. Here we go again. Alright, Metal Jack, I've got like 4 sirloins in my pocket. I would offer you 3 of them if you massacre that Metabel. Mixed, cautious, cautious. Probably should have gone for the double mixed on this turn. No! Oh, Rex is blind. Why bother healing Rex? I will. That Metal Jack so rarely uses Sandstorm, but today it did. Yeah, maybe not Evil Slash, Rex. If you were asking me, I know you're not, but... Ow! That just 100 to 0'd my Whipper. I don't know. Cautious, hold turbo, maybe the Metal Jack will win it for me. He's not winning it for me. He's not winning it for me. You're not using Strong D. You got massacred. Okay, well... What is the point of Strong D if you're not gonna use it? Come on, bird. Ah. Alright, well this is officially a poor S-Class. I definitely expect this to take 3 or 4 tries to win, but... It's way more consistent if both of the Whipbirds have Heal All. The reason the middle Whipbird does not have Heal All is because I need to use the Dragon boss from the very beginning of the game to make something else. A lot of speedruns will intentionally recruit a female Draki at the start so it can breed with the dragon and make a wyvern so that you have 2 wyverns at the beginning so that you have heal on both of them for the whole run. This is the main fight that I'm held back from not having 2 heal alls though. Other than that heal all, this is pretty much the same setup you would have for an 80% run. It's actually a pretty safe setup with because I've got a couple of extra skills I wouldn't normally have. I didn't think I was lower on health than that. Like stop spell and surround. Hit Wop. That's the guy in the middle. Why are you still firebolting? Can you not stop spell him, please? The surround is not doing anything either. Oh yeah, is that? That's not even. We're not even gonna try that one. Alright. S-Rank definitely can go like this, kind of regardless of what your team is. But this team is not as strong as maybe it should be for S-Class. Like I said, another heal all helps a lot. Regardless, like, you generally at this point in a speedrun don't have much damage going on if you're using Whipbirds, because that's not what Whipbirds are good at. Unless you get them all the way up to level 20 to get tier 3 breath attacks. Boom is pretty decent though. Ice Air is like 10 damage worse than Boom. Yeah, the Metabel hammering you with Firebolt every turn is just really rough. You've had a couple attempts that were really close though, like... including the one that I threw. Surround first, huh? That's really interesting to me that he's just I don't know, he's not consistent in which debuff spell he uses. Sometimes it's stop spell first, sometimes it's surround first. Sometimes he goes to defense without stop spell hitting the slime. This is a really bad HP situation. I really need stop spell to hit that slime. That's defense, that is not what I asked for. We can try this. Not happy about it, but you never know, maybe the Metal Drac will actually be a Metal Drac today. Come on, Metal Drac. Look at that Roboster next to you. Doesn't he look like really, really punchable? Double attacks, Roboster attacks, Metal Drac attacks. Everyone's just doing a physical attack. Great. That's definitely how this fight goes. Lower defense a little bit. You'll hit yourself. That's probably the best target considering what happened on turn 1. Come on. Take out either one of them. Either one of them. Come on. Metal Drac. Metal Drac. No! If I was paying attention, and I wasn't, I think that a lure or a evil slash hit the Roboster, so it should die if it gets hit by Massacre. I don't know if Battle Rex is going to kill it before running out of health. Otherwise, cautious. Okay, that's fine though. Now it's one less person I need to heal. I think we actually wanted it to die there. It's also one less target for, oh. Yeah, you only surrounded the guy that I don't want surrounded. Thanks. Go next. Okay. Recharge. Next, cautious. Be real safe. Oh, he missed because of the surround. Why couldn't he start massacring before surround hits? It's okay, at this point I'm fine just taking it slow. But this Flipbird doesn't have much HP, so we're taking it real slow. He's gonna die, isn't he? Don't blind me. Now what? Thank you. Thank you for contributing something. Ow. Thank you for contributing a lot. Okay. Now that is the Metal Drac we know and love. That's the S-Class Metal Drac. There he is. There's our guy. That's him. I knew he'd show up. I knew he was in there somewhere. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ow, 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 ow. That's him. Yep, that's the guy. Yep, ow. Okay. Can we finish him off now? Every single turn is Massacre now. Okay, he's gone. Oh my goodness. Okay, so welcome to S-Class. We did it. We're the champion. Okay, we saw pretty much everything S-Class had to offer there, so that was a good demonstration. That was all. I showed that all off. I showed it on purpose. you know. There's the King of GreatTree. Or Great Log, rather. It's the second time he's shown up to make fun of us, but I don't think I pointed out the other time he showed up, or the King of Dead Tree showed up, I think after Gate of Anger, after I got Battle Rex. But, yeah. So yeah, that took about 30 minutes for S-Class, which is bad, but PB was also bad, so, you know. Sometimes all it takes is for PB to also be bad. Also, we need to show the Queen more stuff. We're turning around. Okay. Second set of monsters that the Queen wants to see, right? Is this the second set? Yeah, we need the Curse Lamp. Yoink. Pop these off. The Metally. Okay. And the Wild Ape. All three of these guys that we recruited from those Wandering Masters are just things she wants to see. Let's get another Japanese lesson. I'm your mother? Come on, baby. Get after. I'm not familiar with this one. Why do you have to be my mother? Huh. Never mind. No Japanese lesson, I guess. I'm not familiar with that at all. Alright. You, listen to my request. I want to see a curse lamp. The curse lamp is filled with the curse of a flying plant. That's kind of a hint on how to breed it. I think you breed it with a material plus a wing tree. That makes a curse lamp for some reason. Oh, it's a curse lamp! Nasty! Well done for bringing it here. Here's your reward. It's a defense seed. Thanks. What is my next wish? I want to see a Metally. Hard and shiny Metally. Hey, Metal King. Do you not have a Metally to show her? In fact, if I talk to him right now... He asks if I want to breed with a Metally, but, you know. If he asks the Metal King, oh, Metally, how shiny. Here's your reward. It's a life acorn. Which is actually an interesting reward. It's one of the very few interesting rewards, because that life acorn would give me like 50% more health on the Metally. I'm gonna see a monster called a wild ape from a beast family. Oh, it's a wild ape. The monkey looks so strong. And then we get an attack seed. Also kind of fitting because the monkey's so strong, but... Our last mirror joke. Gigantes goes on gigantic protests. Funny? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Alright, we gotta talk to Teto over here. Could have done the circuit in the opposite direction. Okay. We need to breed the big roost that we recruited way back in the Bazaar Gate with Teto's Yeti to get another Blizzardy. Now we need to head down to the Starry Shrine. Yeah, haha, he said gigantic twice, pretty much. Mini requests. We showed her 6 of the 16, so there's 10 left. 3 more to show before we beat the game, and then we gotta come back in post-game for the last 7. Girl, yeah, it's expected. Blizzardies are almost always female. I think I need to go get more money, because I don't have many egg hatching. No, I think I can hatch the 2 eggs I need to hatch here, and then I'll have shopping I need to do anyway. Hatch the Blizzardy. Technically, you don't need to hatch this next monster yet. I just need to do the breed so that I have fewer monsters in my bucket. I'll not take Blizzardy with me. So Iceman and Lava Man are the same gender, right? They're both female. Yeah, Ice Gal. So we breed Lava Man with Curse Lamp. Soft reset to save some time because we're a little behind. Though, 2 out of the 6 runners of the relay race coming up in about 6-7 hours have responded to news of the marathon being behind by saying, "Cool, I get more sleep now." So, I don't think it's a problem that we're behind. Let's see, male Lava Man, that's what we need, okay. Hatch the Lava Man. It is so obnoxious trying to recruit this Lava Man or any monster off a foreign master when it needs to be a specific gender. I'm really glad I realized I could breed it with the Curse Lamp. That happened like 3 runs ago, I realized that. Lava Man. Now I need to go shopping. First I need to grab my monsters again. Pick up. Whip. Whip off Metal-A. Whip off Killer Ape. Pick up Wop. And I think I'm supposed to have something specific with me, something that needs to level up, right? Maybe not. What level's the King Slime? Is everything in here? I could take Rex. I don't really need it. I'll bring her. I guess I could bring the Lava Man. Wait. Yeah, let me grab the Lava Man actually. Yeah, I've said this a few times with that mirror that I talked to that turns into Terry and makes a bad joke is just very poorly translated, and a lot of the jokes in the Japanese script are just kind of like the monster name and then some words that sound kind of like the monster name. Like there's one that's a joke off of Armor Pian whose Japanese name is Killer Scorpion. The joke is Kira Skopu Kopu o Kira, which translates to Killer Scorpion takes the cup, or something similar to that. And, sell all this. And then, all of the, jokes in English just kind of got roughly translated. And some of them they just, like, directly translated, and it's not even really a joke. And some of them they kind of tried to do something similar, but didn't do a good job. Get all my ribs out of here. How many sirloins do I need? Only 2. Okay, well I've got plenty then. How many are in here still? 5? Okay, I'm gonna sell the others that I have on me. 2 of them. And that should buy all the wings I need. Oh, but I need a shiny heart, right? Oh, we might need to get some more out of there. Yeah, we do. That's fine. I need 3 wings. 4 bookmarks. I don't need any repellents. Need a couple more sirloin. Oh yeah, I've still got this stupid wind staff. I'm just gonna sell it at normal price. I might need a little bit of money. I don't think so though. I think the Queen rewards will cover everything else. Yeah, don't sell it if I don't have to. All this, all the wind stuff, and I should be good. So after beating S-Class, I think, this shop appears. I think that's when it appears. Maybe A-Class makes it appear. Actually, yeah, because I used to only be A-Class, and it's here after A-Class. But, yeah, it sells sirloins and shiny harps and some stuff that I don't care about. How many bookmarks do you think I need? 4. Good. Nope. Extra bookmark if need both devil and plant. And we do. Buy 2 bookmarks. I need bookmarks for reflection anyway. Okay. We got a couple of extra recruits we need to make. They're all going to be normal random encounters out of these, the normal story gates. I probably should have bought an extra wing too. So first is Gate of Bravery, which is in here, right? I want to say the left one. Wrong. That's why we play in English. Why don't my notes just say gate on the right? You know? You know? You know, they probably should. Okay, so top floors. I need to recruit a Demonite. I still need it. I should do that later. Wait, I wasn't supposed to do Bravery first. Do Wisdom first. Right. Let's back out. Anyway. Gate of Wisdom. First try. The one on the right, right? Yeah, right. Left is joy. Okay, so we're going to jump on all the way down to floor 6. Out of this room. Join on the right or the left? It's on the left. Yeah, the one that has little segments in between. They're all connected top and bottom here. It's connected on the left. Oh, Paul's just here. Well, kill the monsters. I'm gonna fight him. I want this lava man to get level 10 so I can get it out of my party. I would really like it if you could remove Lava Man and Ice Man recruits from this route, but Lava Man and Ice Man are surprisingly difficult to breed. It's pretty much a no-brainer to get them off of Wandering Masters if you need to make a gold golem. Like, I think you need Robuster or Metal Drac to make them, and that itself is... Jump on the hole. Not a easy monster to make. Come on. Ooh. Pteranod. Okay, got covered. Wonderful. Now my 55 HP Lava Man can cover a 281 HP Whipbird. That's useful. That's real useful is what that is. Can I grab that money? Probably not. Money pickups in this game are always nothing. I had 6 yet? No, this is taking me to 6. Great. Wonderful. My favorite room. Look, there's arrows. Whee! Look at us go. I'm gonna be annoyed if the monster I need to recruit shows up because it's kind of a rare encounter. It's a 10% chance to find an Armorpede on this floor or the next 2, which is the rarest a monster can be in this game. And I need to recruit 2 of them. The second one is the last difficult recruit that I have in this run. Well, unless you count the servant. I don't want to jinx it, but we have not failed a max chance recruit yet. I'm just gonna fight it. I don't have any extra meat, so I have to use a bookmark before recruiting this armor feed. Come to think of it, can I bookmark on this floor? Probably can. It probably wasn't an issue that I found this floor. I didn't even think about that, I just saw it and I was disgusted and wanted to get out of here. Oh well. We're almost through. Lava Man's 10. 11 in fact. Whee. Please let me out of here. Thank you. Okay, first bookmark goes right here. Where's my shiny harp? Not in a good spot. Great. Unfortunately, you can't manually reorder your inventory, or I would love to put the shiny harp up at the top. If I fail to run with something that has area attacks, I might soft reset. Okay. These stupid birds have no damage. The pteranodons have over 100 HP. They just got hit 5 times and they're still alive. I guess I should have done an ice breath, but I didn't want to damage the armor feed. Not that it really matters. Lava Man's dead, that's fine. I just needed him to get the level 10. I don't need him anymore. You know, cautious. What do I do for the first one? 2 ribs. I don't think I've brought this up yet, but there's a different scaling for how much meat you have to throw at a monster if you've owned one before. So the second one I recruit is going to take sirloins, whereas this one only needs ribs. Drag slash, we will ditch. We just learned drag slash at what level? Oh, that was male, right? I hope so. Hope I saw that right. I need to write that down. Yeah. Doesn't matter yet. It'll matter next gate I jump into. Actually, it doesn't matter now. They can't both be male. They can, but it means I need to get another devil. So I'll keep that in mind. That's probably easier, though, than resetting for this next one to be female. Oh, come on. 3 Tungellas. I guess that didn't need to be a soft reset, but... It's unfortunate that Flora Jays are this late in the game, because I would really like it if I could just recruit one instead of breeding Face Tree into my main team. But to get to this gate, I would have to clear C-Class, which is right after the Gate of Anger. It would just take time. You do 1 Ice Air and then punch the Tungula. Whop him. Whop him good. Snap attack, really? That I've been to attack, but it took 2 up inputs for some reason. Attack. Okay. Yeah, they're both on command, so I'm just gonna throw the meat. I don't need to worry about the birds killing the armorpede when they're doing physical attacks. It has really high defense power. I should just start the fight out throwing meat. Assuming they're on command tactic. Ice air. And ice air. Actually, blaze wire would have done a little more damage faster, but. Armorpede female, okay. Quick armorpede. Yeah, I'll go EP2. We're done in here. Okay. Real quick like. Jump off this lava man. Get check. Armorpede 2, female, armorpede 1, male. Okay. 15 monsters with me. I think there's a flaw in my notes here. It tells me to breed those things. I don't have... What's it? I think if I breed one, I'm good. Let's do that. Okay. So, the armorpedes, I'm ultimately making an armorpean, which I don't need to show her till post-game, but first, make that, I need 2 armorpeans, or armorpedes, and need the female one. Breed with Pash, which will make a monster called Hornbeat. And then 2 of those together will make armorpean. Dog's barking at an airplane going by. Whoa. What? Deal with it. You're not gonna be able to catch it. First one's female, so the next one needs to be male. Male. What gender was the king slime? I didn't write that down. I don't think it matters yet, though. I think that matters off something I breed. Let me confirm. Male, I thought so. Alright. Okay, we're on track. Now we go into this gate, which this is the first time I've ever walked into this room. And I already know that I want the one on the right. How about that? This is the Gate of Bravery. I don't remember all of the bosses in the gates by name. I don't remember what was in the one I was just in. I believe this one is the, Big Eye. It's the Gate of Bravery because you have to walk across an invisible path to get to him. Okay, both of these guys work. Need him to be female, but pork chop should recruit either one. It's male. The One-Eye Clown is actually marginally better because I need to get him up to level 10, and the One-Eye Clown is a couple levels higher than the Demonite. I think the Demonite's 7 and the One-Eye Clown is 9. But it's probably a matter of like 50 XP. Mail again. Okay. $2:37 in-game time, 4:30 on live split. Now it is a lot of resets though, because we had a lot of resetting over S-Class. Well, I need both of these monsters, but for different reasons. If it's the Bean Man, the gender doesn't matter. Okay. Didn't join though. That is our first failed... No, it's not. Nope, no. That's not a 90%. He needs pork chop and a beef jerky for Max, doesn't he? Okay. I was getting a little out of myself. Still a 72-ish% chance though. I was excited. I wanted to miss a 90% recruit. Email, okay. It is level 7, so we do need to get it 3 levels. I don't know why I'm grabbing items. It died. Oops. I didn't think about that. Okay, that's my mistake. Options there are to reset and recruit again, or wing out and buy another wing. Recruiting again is probably faster. Blazemore, man. And we'll get one of these female. Okay, we did. How about that? Be a little more careful with it. I was trying to get to the end of the floor before bookmarking though. Straight up. Okay. Well, one more screen. Alright, we'll bookmark right here. Then we will shiny harp until we get the Bean Man. Am I guaranteed to run in this gate? That would be really nice. I think I am. Alright. I think first try runs is just based on your character levels, but I don't know what the thresholds are for each gate. Probably dependent on the monsters that are in the fight. Okay, Bean Lady. Call her Bean Gal. Bean Gal will be the very last monster that we breed. So, what am I going to? 4? 4 to 5. So yeah, no worry about it hitting level 10 just sitting in the farm. Another mechanic I haven't mentioned yet, but when your monsters are chilling in the farm, they gain, compared to a team of 3 monsters, about 17% of the experience points that your team is gaining. Why don't we just charge until the clown hits level 10? And then we'll start running since we run first try, whatever. The other gates I have to walk through are equal to or weaker than this, so... I guess if I fail to recruit, then... This is wasted time, isn't it? Let's not fail to recruit then. There's Saberman, that's what we're looking for. Saberman and Florida Man. Unfortunately, I can't direct them to attack the Flora Man and then throw my meat in the same turn. That would make recruitment quite a bit easier. Okay, fine. I realized I was doing something wrong and I kept doing it and I got punished for it. I guess that makes it my fault. 72% recruit chance though, come on. Let me have something, we're a bit behind. I don't want all the relay runners to get extra sleep. I want them to make sleepy mistakes too. Okay. Jump. Wrong. Man, I think every single monster I recruited from the Wandering Masters I got first try. Which those were 90% and these are 70 some. But kinda making up for it here. Ambush. Oops. Oh well, let's just kill him. They're gonna kill me, aren't they? Fine. One-Eyed Clown doesn't have more fire resist than that when he throws out Blaze more? Come on. I don't know why I keep thinking Shiny Harp's on page 3. This is ambushing me too. This isn't gonna kill me though, they don't have spells. Herbs, but yeah. I wonder if I could use Ice Air and not kill them both. That's fine. And then this should make it a 90% recruit chance. Hey, One-Eyed Clown. Earning his keep. Okay, Saberman joined. This one has to be opposite the King Slime, doesn't it? Forgot I just read that. No. Not this one. Bone Slave later. Okay. Now, please join me. Thank you. Okay, good. Done with this dumb gate. Bravery. Now the Gate of Peace. We have one more random encounter to recruit. And that's the last random encounter. Not the last monster we're recruiting. It's not even the last monster we're recruiting right now. But it's the last random encounter. Gate of Peace. Go up to floor 4, find a Bone Slave. It does have to be opposite gender of the King Slime, which means female. Let's go get him. Ah! Gotta pull up my map on that square. Fight everything I run into until the One-Eyed Clown levels. No, I don't in this route need a random dragon. I needed one so bad in the last route, and it would never join me without meat. And then there's one now that it's out. This route swaps the random dragon I needed for the big roost, the random bird. Okay. Beef jerky. Grab a wing. This should be floor 4. Am I correct about that? Yes. And let's throw out another bookmark. Actually, sorting my inventory put the shiny harp in a worse spot. I don't remember the odds of this enemy showing up. I don't think it's bad though. Probably 20 or 30%. I don't think it's 10%. Okay, there he is. Trying to make a liar out of me. Oops. Rib, right? Rib. Rib, rib, rib. Rib sounds good. Wrong. Okay. Oh, there it is. Right, I saved before I sorted. But now it's better because it's right at the bottom of the first page, so it gives me 2 button presses. Yeah, he could probably use that. He's probably more interested in the bone than the meat. Mail again. This is also the last recruitment. Well, not that there are many left in the route, but the last recruitment where the gender matters. Couple monsters where I breed them and I need to make sure the egg is the correct gender, but for the most part the route is designed for that to be where gender matters and not during the recruitment process, because this gets kind of painful. There we go. Like I said earlier, the route, like the very first route I did, most of the monsters... Does this thing need to hit level 10? No, I use it way later. Yeah, I use it in post-game, it's fine. I need the one-eyed clown to hit level 10 before I get on here. Yeah, the original route, like, almost half the monsters I recruited from the wild or from Wandering Masters, the gender mattered on it, and it's like... I got real tired of 40% recruit chances. There we go, now we're out of here. Wing. So, last monster we need to recruit in this segment is the boss of the Gate of Memory. Dragon Quest V fans will like this one. Could be a short trip down there. There's only like 4 or 5 floors on this gate. This is the gate that's paired up with the face tree gate that I did earlier. Yum, pork chop. What we got? It's not gonna be a sirloin. Why am I even picking it up? Super nice thing about the Switch retro version that I've talked about a couple times is that they added some extra heads-up display to the left and right sides of the screen, and one thing that they put on the right side is the map, including the beast tail. So you just constantly have an arrow pointing at the next floor. Saves you a lot of time. They also put the number of items that are on the current floor. Here's your DQ5 music. But yeah, a number of items helps a lot too when you're looking for items. Grr, whoosh, whoosh. This is so poorly translated. Anytime that a character speaks in onomatopoeias in Japanese, they tried to carry it over, but like, a cat's not gonna say guffaw, guffaw, cackle, cackle at you, right? Grr, whoosh, whoosh. Cackle. That's silly. Oops. I had him on offensive to throw out some Blazemores. Yeah, it's Borongo from DQ5. The mad cat who joins you as a little saber cub and then becomes a saber cat later. You set him on fire. Oh no, I don't have enough monsters. Do I have someone I can throw out? I needed to go breed the last thing I recruited. Let me see, I might have something extra. Yep, I do. We're good. Yeah, I showed her the medley. We're good. Killer Ape was extra too, right? Yeah, we showed her that. My notes even said to release the medley, Curse Lamp, and Wild Ape. I thought I did though. I thought I kicked out the Curse Lamp. No, I bred the Curse Lamp. Ah. Okay. I didn't breed the Gold Golem. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, real quick. Go do the 2 breeds that I was expected to have done by now. And then we will show the queen the next 3 monsters, which are Hornbeat, Reaper, and Phoenix. Forgot Hornbeat was one of them. Okay, so the other armor AP breeds with the one-eye cloud. Take another Hornbeat. How soft is that? And the Lava Man. Iceman goes first, yeah. I hate that the order matters on Iceman and Lava Man. Okay, let's actually check the gender on the Hornbeat by hatching it. I need it to be male though, because the 2 Hornbeats need to breed together. Of course. We'll go bless it, and we'll hatch it. Another funny story about the routing on this is that my very first route of this, I completely underestimated how useless a lot of these monsters are that the queen wants you to show her. Because you end up with what sounds like some pretty powerful monsters. You get like Divine Yawn, for example, right? But a lot of the monsters she wants you to show her are very, very slow to level up. Most birds, for reference, need 2 experience to hit level 2. Most boss monsters need 100 to hit level 2. And it's an exponential curve, so like all those boss monsters need 10 times more experience to hit level 10. Or at least up through like 16 versus a slow leveling dragon. I'm gonna beat 22, why not? You need this one with me. I do not need the gold golem with me. I don't even really need to hatch it right now, but it's fine. Gold golem is the second to last monster the queen wants to see, so it'll be in the very last group that I take to her. But I breed it to get the extra space in my farm. It's also very fitting that you have a monster named GG with you when you finish the run. Okay. Drop off Whip and Womp. Pick up. What did I say she wants to see? The Reaper, who is ST? Way back here. And then the Phoenix, who is PN. Actually makes sense. Real quick, let me check this Medusa-Eyes gender, because I recall... I recall loudly declaring that I was 80% sure that it was male, so... And then I just wrote that down. I didn't write down male 80%, I just wrote down male, and I didn't want to be wrong later. Because we need to make an Orochi from that Medusa ball. Now Whip and Womp will be back, I just need to have these monsters in my team to show them to the queen. So these are the last 3 requests you can do before post-game. Obey my command, bring me Hornbeat from the bug family. Hornbeat, the beetle with a horn. Oh, it's a Hornbeat. What a magnificent horn. I'll give you a reward, Mystic Knight. Great, 5 MP. Listen to my request, bring me a Reaper. A Reaper has a big scythe. It's a Reaper, what a sharp scythe. Well done, I'll give you a reward. It's a horror book, take good care of it. You must obey, bring me a Phoenix. The Phoenix, the child of Dribbling Bear. That's kind of a hint on how to breed it, that you can breed it from a Grizzly, which is drooling. It's a Phoenix, it looks like a Blizzardy. So she's already seen the palette swap, she's seen Blizzardy, but now she still wanted to see, the fire version. And then after that she just says, RPGL, win a victory, so... Reading the rewards good, they're not worth it, I will say. The books she just gave me are good because they sell for a lot of money. I am good on cash for the rest of the route, because they each sell for $37.50. We need to do reflection shopping. Which, step 1 is to sell all these herbs, I guess, that I got from using wings earlier. Beef jerkies, pork chops. I don't know why I have an extra rib. I don't think I picked one up anywhere. Don't want that. And this gives me plenty of cash. I'm gonna sell the shiny heart to get it out of here. We want to keep the beast tail. We have 2 bookmarks. Okay, we want 8 repellents. I need 3 or 4 sirloins. Did I leave any in the vault, or do I need to buy them? Take item, sirloin, 2. That's not, believe it or not, that is not 4. That is the number 2. I have 3 bookmarks now, just for stupid reasons. I had one in the vault. I know why, but still rolling my eyes at it. I need this map herb. I need some leaves. Maybe 1 world. I should have 2 spots left, right? Yep. That's my 2 sirloins. Okay. So, I'll just explain this while I'm walking over there. But I think earlier when I was rattling off all of the types of Wandering Master that I got cut off before I mentioned the last one, which is the Warp Wizard. If you find one of those floors that is maximum size, 4 screens by 4 screens, and you reveal the entire thing, there's a good chance that on the next screen, since you just did all that walking, the game's going to throw you a bone. They're going to give you a Warp Wizard. If you beat him up, he will teleport you down 20 floors. And that's not overly useful in the beginning gates where there aren't 20 floors, but the Gate of Reflection that I'm about to go into has 28 floors in it, so 1 Warp Wizard will get me most of the way down there. So that is our objective. And so I'm going to jump into the Gate of Reflection. I'm going to use the map herb that I just purchased, which will immediately reveal the entire floor. And then, exactly 2 slots in the farm, okay. And then, yeah, if it turns out that it's a full-sized floor, we go to the next floor and find the wizard. If it's not a full-sized floor, we reset. And as before in the key to the arena, I will probably just know if it's full-sized based on what I see. This is a maybe. Nope. Can tell there's holes on the left. The Gate of Reflection is a lot of nearly full-sized floors though, so it shouldn't take too long. This is unlikely, but we'll check it. Maybe. Yeah, okay. That one. Yeah, okay. It's very rare for these to actually be 4x4. Very often there's like 14 or 15 screens and not the full 16. What am I doing? I need to find the wizard, not the hole. I shouldn't be walking toward the hole. It's the one screen I know the wizard's not on. A laurel, in case I get cursed. See, I mentioned that the reason I was in the arena gate for so long is because the arena gate, usually all of the floors are going to be 3 or 4 screens. Reflection is quite the opposite, but unfortunately we need to go in here. This is a required story gate. So looking for the warp wizard is gonna take a minute. And there is a chance that he is not here and I just need to reset. I will need to remember that's there and open it after I find my wizard. I also want to recruit a mimic in this gate, and that chest is very likely a mimic. But I don't want to bother fighting it and recruiting it just to find out there's no wizard on this floor. Hate that screen so much. I haven't been down here, right? Okay. More screens to check. Not looking good. Cool. Oh, there he is though. Okay, perfect. Do I even repel? I don't think I repel. I think I just beat him up. I don't care what monsters he has. It's these guys. We know these guys. Metally's checking out. Metally's like, you're not recruiting me. You can have one of those too. Psych up? You learned Psych up this late? I don't want you to use it, so get rid of it. Maybe I should have kept it. I don't know. Alright. Joke's on you, Metally. All I wanted was the 1500 XP you dropped. Alright, now we're pretty much just walking down to floor 28. Like I mentioned, I do want a mimic if I run into one. If not, I'll try to find one on floor 27. Why 27? I don't know. Playing through Caravan Heart, nice. I recently played through Caravan Heart for the first time, and man, the beginning of that game is so slow, but it's fine once you get going. I remember that first section or two just took me a very long time to get through, and it took me a while before I had multiple monsters and stuff, and if I'll ever replay it, but it was cool to play through it once. Look around, I guess, for mimics. Here, I should also, while my magic is refilling from me walking around, I should heal everyone to full. Hole's right in front of me, we'll just jump in. What are we on? 25? Okay, I need a bookmark before 26, or before 27. Yeah, the start of the game, just there was a much longer period than I was okay with, that you only had one monster and then two monsters, but by the time I got a third monster, the game kind of warmed up. Bookmark. But I also went into it wanting to play, you know, DQM. I wanted to immediately recruit a bunch of stuff. Oh, geez, an arena. Oops. Well, I know I'm not getting a mimic out of an arena. There's some weird monsters that he was using. Does that draw from the foreign master table? I saw a gopher and a forage, eh? I don't know anything about how the tournaments work. I know that you're forced to fight 3 fights, and then after that you have the option of doing more. And then if you do more, it's another set of 3 fights and you get an item afterward. Don't save. Wolf water. Well, it's not mimics. I don't think the developers ever intended for somebody to look for a treasure room full of mimics, but today we are. Okay, I found him. I'm just gonna kill this one. Now that I know the room's full of mimics, and then I'm gonna save the game and recruit the next one. Ah, voice is giving out on me. We're getting there, though. I feel like we're probably gonna go a little bit over estimate. Hopefully not much. I'll probably have a better idea once I'm done with reflection. Right now it's kind of looking like 10 to 20 minutes over. But probably not 30. Cool, thanks. That's why I cast Stop Spell on the first one. But then, for reasons unexplainable, I didn't cast it on the second one. I have so many skills that start with S. It hurts to look at. How did that happen? I know how it happened. It involved me turning off this laptop and not saving my notes after typing out which skills I should save, and so I just improvised again today. But it's fine. We're nearly there. Ooh, Tattoo Call already. Do I want you to have this? I kind of do. I kind of want them both. Yeah, get rid of Panic All, I think. Ooh, Rob Dance is still here. I don't like that. Get rid of Rob Dance. You get Tattoo Call too. How'd you both hit 20 at the same time? Am I done with any of these? No. A snowstorm. I think it's better timing to learn Tatsu Call off of Duran, but it didn't join me. Did I even throw meat at it? I probably didn't. I don't know. Did I say definitely not 30 minutes? I meant I'm hungry and I'm tired and probably gonna be like 6 hours over estimate. My brain can only comprehend casting stop spell or throwing a sirloin. It cannot do both. Please do not cast defeat again. Thank you. That was actually really nice of you to not kill my whole team again. Okay. Why am I healing the Battle Rex? It's about to get replaced. Let it die. Alright, we did it. Throw a sirloin, we cast stop spell. What did I forget 2 seconds ago? Rob dance? And you a snowstorm. Hey, Mimic. And since we're on RPG Limit Break, this is, of course, Mimi the Mimic. The one good name we can give a monster in this game with the character limit of 4 letters. Alright. One of those chests has a good item in it. I don't care to look for it. I don't need it. Oh wow, you can't beat that service. Look, it even gave me another Mimic. Great. So I'm just gonna bookmark right here. Actually, that doesn't use it, does it? I need to heal first. I do. Mimic doesn't need it. He's brand new. Bookmark. Okay. So, this is another big Dragon Quest X reference. So basically the king told us after we became the GreatTree champion that we needed to go through the Gate of Reflection because all of the monster masters do that when it is time to become the champion. So we go in here and what do we find is we find Duran, who is kind of challenging us in a series of battles here. We'll find out why it's called the Gate of Reflection in a moment. But for now, Mimi's gonna roast these dudes. Go cautious next. And hopefully Mimi doesn't die this turn. Yeah, like that. Can't change WAP's tactic. Because I went through a sirloin. Really? Probably should have thrown a world leaf at Mimi. Even though I don't really want to use my leaves on the servant fight. You go on next. That's what I did wrong last time. Please stop spell them. Stop spell is not guaranteed to hit, but... Okay, one of them's dancing. It is blaze mosted. Hopefully it will not attack Mimi. Smile? Smile at a Mimi. That's unnecessary. I was hoping for surround, but it's fine, whatever. So servant sirloin. Hey, needs do I revive him now? Needs 4 sirloins to be. Ow! That menu. So servant needs 4 sirloins to have the guaranteed recruit chances, is what I'm trying to say. Also, this menu allows you, not only does it allow me to revive use my world leaf on a character that's already alive, but you'll see that it defaults my cursor to the position of the first living monster. Thank you, DQM1. DQM2 improves that menu. And it didn't join. It's very possible that using that world leaf lowered the chance of the servant joining me. So I don't know what the odds were of that failed recruit. 3 sirloins should be something like a 75% chance though, if I can get there. These guys are really strong. They have a lot of damage output. They only have 300 HP each, so 2 of Mimi's Blazemosts is more or less guaranteed to kill them. That's really cool. I like that. They just both failed like that. That's good. Stop spell failed on both of them. That's what I'm trying to say. Fine. They're dancing this turn. And he's dead. Actually, you go cautious. On a turn where they're both dancing, I can't throw a sirloin at them, so that's why I just gave different orders. Really hoping he'll use Surround, but he doesn't seem to want to. He wants to lower his defense instead. Okay. You got good HP. You're joining me. Servant. I want to check his stats real quick. Bad attack, good HP. Okay. I think bad attack is good though. I say bad because it's low. I had issues last run I did because the servant kept not defending in the final battle, and I think it's because his attack power was really, really high. So maybe with lower attack power he'll be better, even though I'm using him because I like how high his attack power is. Just don't question it. Lure Dance. Around. And Servant, I can't tell you what to do. I don't have enough badges, so. Yeah, they're, the chance of recruiting them is as difficult as it can be without it being impossible, but it is possible. I should actually bring out Tatsu since I have Tatsu Call. Why don't you work on that? No, you Lure Dance. You Tatsu Call. Tatsu might help me heal. Keep that. Let's attack. I'll wait a few turns, see if Tatsu does any healing. If not, Whip will do some healing. Oh, I didn't set the tactic, I set them on command, so I guess he gets a turn here. Whatever. Next, charge. Oh, yeah. Terry and after this Duran are both very susceptible to Lure Dance. So, hitting him with Surround and Lure Dance really shuts him down. Lure Dance. Charge. Should be dead really soon. Well, you wouldn't know that he was surrounded from how that turn went. Battle Cry. Extra damage. Okay. We're going to hope turn 1 goes well here. Actually, I'm going to throw a World Do at the beginning. That's why I have it. I may as well use it. Every item in my inventory is available for use right now. Yeah, mixed. Because after this, it's just the Starry Tournament, in which you cannot use items. Ouch. Good. Real quick. Heal him. And you use surround. Don't worry about his defense yet. Okay. Through dance. Now lower his defense. Yeah. He had 2 of them. He should share. Why don't you use Tetsuko? I'll get Tetsu back out here. So Tetsuko summons an ally into the fight, so now I technically have 4 monsters, though I can't control the extra one. He will either do heal more, it's either bolt or zap, whichever one's tier 2, and he will attack. Yeah, I think those are his 3 options. So it's just some extra damage per turn. And maybe some extra healing if he decides to heal. I don't rely on it though. If I can manage to get Tatsu out in the final battle though, he's pretty useful there. I'll just keep going. Servant's not low enough to... Hey, do that. More of that, Servant. Whip on next. He keeps dancing. Yeah, Gate of Reflection. We fight a couple of Duran servants. We fight Terry from the future. And then we fight Duran. Okay. We land Thick Fog. Yeah, we do. I think I can safely use Thick Fog to forget something if I want to. I don't think I want to forget any of this. Maybe Antidote. Let's forget Antidote. And I think I just forget Thick Fog on this one. Or do I want both of these? I do want both of them. Yeah. We're good. Being on the future Terry? I don't think they really do. No. It's supposed to be more like the Terry from Dragon Quest VI. Because in Dragon Quest VI, when you fight Duran, you fight a couple of goons, you fight Terry, and then you fight Duran, and then Terry joins your party. Like I was saying at the start of this run, this game came out right after Dragon Quest VI in Japan. So there's a lot of heavy DQ6 references in here. Obviously you're playing as Terry from DQ6 too, as a child and trying to find his sister. Alright. Gate of Reflection. If the final tournament is nice to me, probably be like 10 minutes over. Not a big deal. We'll see. After I beat the final tournament, there's like 5 minutes of ending and credits, and then I've got like 20 more minutes of monster breeding to show the queen the last 7 monsters she wants to see. Yeah, you could consider it a prequel or just an alternate timeline thing. I usually don't consider these types of spin-offs to be canon, but there's nothing in Dragon Quest VI that directly contradicts this. Okay, repellent. Don't need them. World Leaf, get out of here. I need 2 sirloins. I'm gonna want this shiny harp later. Servant has about 200 wild right now, so he is in no condition to listen to me. Those sirloins will eliminate that, and now we're gonna go do the final battle of the game. I'm currently sitting here thinking about how the only metal slime grind I do in this run is in the post game after I've beaten all of the bosses that I need to beat. There's no other Dragon Quest runs where the last monster you kill in the game is a metal slime, but this is one of them. Here we go. It could be a dream, but then why is the meat in his pocket? Big Trunk versus GreatTree. I think this is the only time in the game Big Trunk is mentioned. Let's stomp him. There he sleepwalks. Found his way in the kitchen and just put a bunch of raw meat in his pocket. A lot of damage in this fight, but for the most part you just charge through it. I want to have some decent health when I start the next fight. So on the second to last turn here I'm going to switch Whip to Cautious. And hopefully it's the second to last turn and not the last turn. Alright. Let's, if they're willing. They are willing. Okay, we'll heal one more time and then we'll go for it. No, I wanted the servant healed. Kill the servant. Servant's not healing. Okay. Alright. Second fight. This fight's obnoxious. The Antriel will poison you, the horse will revive its allies, and the Mad Dragon has Massacre. Now you thought we were done with Massacre. Well, here it is in the final fight gauntlet. Stop spell takes care of the... oh. Never mind. It does not take care of the unicorn. There's the poison that I said we wouldn't have to deal with. I don't know. I go back and forth on whether or not I want to have Antidote in this fight. Stop evil slashing me. Okay, the unicorn is shut down. The Andriel on the left also has Infirmost, so it being stop spelled, it will not use Infirmost, but that also makes it more likely to poison you, so debatable whether or not that was the right idea. Okay. Very, very, very important. We need to get into the final fight with as much HP on all three characters as possible. So Servant, please do not kill this Mad Dragon before I cast one more heal all. Or I'm just soft resetting. Okay. Go get him. He had no HP. Okay. That was some restraint from the Servant. Not just tapping him to finish him off. Okay. So the poison does not carry over into the final fight. It goes away for whatever reason. Final battle. Now the feared talk of the town, the hairy three-eyed monster eater, the rep of Great Log will remove her mask. Give a big GreatTree welcome to Mila, our sister. Turns out this whole time that she's been kidnapped, she's been the monster rep for Great Log. They've been looking for each other, and now we meet in the Starry Tournament. Meet. Alright. And her team is ridiculous. She has a King Medal, and a Coatl that will cast Exploit at every turn, and a Rainhawk, who, wait for it, the Servant's not waiting for it, has Mega Magic. So that's the reason that we have a strong D on both of the birds. You can go next. You need to defend though. Please defend. Thank you. The Servant is immune to Exploit. Oh, Tatsu, that was the first thing you reached for. Cool. Very good. Okay. Come on, servant. Do some damage. While I try to heal. I hope Whip heals himself. If Whip heals himself, we're good. We just win. If Whip heals Wop, or dies, then we'll see. Come on, servant. I should put the servant on use no skills. I don't want him casting Blizzard. I want him punching the Coatl. Don't heal Wop. This guy. Okay. We could get a heal more or two. We're definitely looking okay. Looking okay. We're in this. It's not looking great. I don't know if it's even in our favor. But it's getting there. If Tatsu would please heal the servant one time, I would declare that we're looking good. But that's not what's happening. Okay. You attack, you defend. King Metal attacked. He doesn't do that. King Metal doesn't attack. Yeah, that's more like it. Tatsu, come on. Yeah, that's fine. Can I get another heal more, please? Got one more, and then we're gonna... Put Tatsu out. Tatsu's immune to Bolt, so we should be okay still. I say through gritted teeth. Wop defend himself, Tatsu kill the King Metal, and or cast heal more? Thank you. We did it. Sorry tournament. Alright. Sorry tournament's just that easy. Okay. That went well. That fight is a lot more consistent if the second Whip Bird also has heal all, but that's more or less how I designed that fight to go with this team comp. Alright, so now we go through the ending and the credits, and then like I said, we got about 20 more minutes left after the credits roll to finish the Queen's requests, because as much as I wanted this run to end on the credits, as most speedruns do, you cannot do the final 7 requests. She won't tell you to bring her more stuff until post-game. Yeah, Warabo kidnaps our sister again, which is very inconvenient, because we almost had a free wish. But now we gotta use our wish on her. Oh well. It still works. Game Boy Color showing off the fact that it can render the color black. You're playing this on a black and white Game Boy, which you can, that's one of the Black Cart Game Boys. This is probably a much less impressive screen. Beep, 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 beep. Boom. I presume that one of those shooting stars landed somewhere, I don't know. Oh, stay here in GreatTree, yeah, let's do that. No. Okay. Oh, that's okay, you don't actually have to stay. No, I want to. This place is awesome. You see the house I started in? It just looked like a house. This is a fantasy monster world. Of course I'll stay in GreatTree. No. They make us go home. Yeah, and then they tell us that you go back here to get your wish. Really like that glowing lighting effect that this room has. Egg. What's in the egg? Boom. Waterbow number 2. The new Spirit of GreatTree. I don't know what happens to the old one, but... Touch Waterbow. Great. Then you get your wish. Which I believe in post-game, if you talk to Waterbow, he gives you this one. No, he's just like, here, take my child. I've known my child for about 40 minutes and I'm already bored of him. Why don't you take him with you on your quest? Ah, we woke up. Oh man, what's going on? We're back home. Side note, this house looking like nothing in DQ6 is also part of why in my head this is just like a alternate universe thing, you know? Okay, let's jump back in the drawer. Ah, there's nothing in there. Maybe it was a dream after all. Sister's like, hey, what are you doing? You stay up too late, monsters will carry you away. Let's go back to sleep. It was so close, I could have won. Oh, she's just talking about a dream. Oh, it wasn't a dream? It felt real. But it had to be a dream, right? Yeah, we'll go back to bed. Wait. Terry, what's in your pocket? Boom. And the credits roll. I'm gonna take a quick break while these credits roll. They go on for a couple minutes, and this is my second time standing up since starting the run, but I will be right back to finish this run off. We actually might be right around estimate. I don't think we're gonna be under. Maybe only 5 over, though. Not bad at all. It's been a pretty good run. Alright. Oh, apparently I was right on time. Okay. Terry moved his new security meat down to the foot of his bed. Give me the meat, and I'll be your pal. Baby Waterbow shows up and just wants the meat back. To be continued. Alright. Saved the game. 3 minutes, or 3 hours and 12 minutes in game time. Alright, now here he is again, harassing me. It's not really any story to post-game, it's just, hey, welcome back. You want to go back to GreatTree? Follow me. And then we do. Just leave her here. She actually gets to come along, though. We'll find her when we go to the Queen's bedroom next. She's actually the Queen's current guest. Didn't really talk about what else is going on in the Queen's room, but she just has a rotating guest. At different points in the game, a different person will be in there. Usually you can breed with one of their monsters. In fact, maybe always. Yeah, I think you can always breed monsters with your guest. All of the, townspeople who can breed monsters with you were very important for this route for reducing the number of monsters whose genders matter, because when you're breeding with a townsperson's monster, they just have the opposite of whatever you propose. So I utilized as many of those as I could to make recruiting easier. This was a really fun thing to route. I feel like there's still some more work probably to be done on it. I always envisioned from the beginning, routing it as like a run to show off in marathon, so I went for consistency in a lot of my strats, which is... So, it could probably be routed to be faster with good luck, but I didn't want to have good luck. But generally all my runs with this are like 6 hours plus or minus 10 minutes, so I feel like there's a lot of capacity to be worse if the tournaments don't cooperate. Oh geez, I need to scroll a lot. Okay. Post-game wrap-up. First thing we're gonna do is hit up the Shrine of Starry Night. Now that we've beaten the game, we don't need these whipbirds anymore. I also tried at the beginning to not just use an any percent monster comp for my main team, but the more I worked on the route, the more I just gravitated toward using 2 whipbirds and Mimic or Servant, because they also breed into really good monsters. So right here, Duran breeds with one of my whipbirds, Great Drac +5. I'm just gonna let the starry music play. We're not gonna soft reset to save a couple seconds. Oh, I need to not hatch this too. Nope. Rex breeds with the other whipbird to create Andriel. What did I think of DQM the Dark Prince? I really wasn't a fan of it. I thought that it could have benefited from a much larger budget. The mechanics were kind of okay, but I just didn't care for the characters or the story or much of anything. I never really wanted to play as Sorrow in Candyland, but, from a mechanical standpoint, I can, respect people for playing it, I guess. Now we had Northrex on screen for a second. And then I bred him with a bird. Those Andriel babies gonna make a fine Draco Lord someday. Yeah, the White King we can't hatch. I'm not sure why White King is IK, but I also can't remember what its Japanese name is off the top of my head. Ice King? Maybe. That's pretty explicitly a zombie, though. The White King is what you get if you breed a generic zombie with any boss family monster. Okay, I need Great Drag to be opposite Medusa Eye. It is. And I need Andriel to be opposite Servant. I didn't write down what Servant was, but Servant's with me, so I can check. It's male. What was the Andriel? Ah! Yeah. Triple check. You're male, so it's female. Okay. Let's go hatch those. Yeah, definitely don't play it for the story. If you thought playing as DQ4 Starro was the reason to play it, yeah. But it's got a decent combat engine, breeding engine, stuff like that though. If you want to pick up a newer game to just, you know, collect a bunch of monsters in, it's pretty good for that. The only sensible name for a Giga Draco is GDD. For more information, inquire during the Dragon Quest V run later tonight. Oops, I sent it to the farm. That's fine. I should have done the shopping I'm about to do before the Surrey tournament. That would make a lot of sense. Since I bought the shiny harp, I should have also bought the 4 wings I need. Ah well. Should just dump all the rest of my money into wings and then fly around GreatTree with them. Oh, look who it is. Your big sister Milayu is here. Such a pretty girl. My husband was so happy on the starry night. Realized I should go back to the castle. I didn't mention this, but the Metal King is actually the King of GreatTree. He pretends he's not, but once you show him enough small medals, you can go through the door that the king goes through every time you talk to him, and he's like busy, 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 and shuffles off. And it just leads to the Metal King's room. Before I go, I want to see White King. I heard it has a blood-curdling look because of its zombie origin. Oh, it's the White King. How sad. Well done, I'll give you a reward. It's another book. Yeah, you have plenty of money in post-game. Probably show the monsters that I'm breeding here. Yeah, he's a skeleton dude. I said we got the last joke earlier. That's because at this point all this guy does is... That's it, everyone. Not even a that's all, folks, just simply that's it, everyone. And then he's gone. I didn't talk to my sister. Let's get another Japanese lesson. This is Natto. Repeat after me, come on. Natto? What's that? You're making it up. Why don't you simply call it soybeans? Alright, real quick. Milayu has something for us here. It's a breed with her Skeletor. I don't know the name of my sword. SM for Swordman, of course. I probably could have guessed that. Okay. That's what I was kind of starting to say earlier. I think I cut myself off, but like, you get all these really tough monsters in the end game, and in my first route, I figured, you know what? Surely I can make a good team out of these monsters, and I don't need to make the whip birds or whatever else to actually carry me through the game. So my notes ended with the line, just grab whatever monsters look cool and beat the game with those. And yeah, that didn't work. Because I'll show this too. You know, Great Drag needs 10 experience to get to level 2. That's a lot. That's slow growth. But boss tier monsters, 100 to hit level 2. Their whole life, they need 10 times as much experience as a dragon. So it's very, very difficult to get them any kind of a reasonable level. All I needed some wings. We'll buy 5. Don't say 4, but we can afford 5. Wait, I need to afford revival. Here, buy this book from me. It's funny. Comedy book. Funny? Oh, I need to buy a sirloin or 2. A sirloin, I'll buy 2. 1700 gold should be enough to do all of the breeding that's left. There isn't that much remaining. Yeah, a lot of those families, the plants and birds and bugs, need only 2 experience to hit level 2, so they take off real quick. Do I actually need a beer, or do I just... No, I need to go level things up. I was supposed to use the, you're the one I'm done with. Pick up Mimi? I don't know. Ah! What is Mimi's attack power real quick? Why do I have an egg? Did I not hatch something? Power is 166. That's enough. What egg do I have? Robuster? Oh yeah, that's right. That's fine. Yeah. Hatch that later. Okay, so we're gonna go into the Gate of Control. I mentioned earlier that we were gonna go into the Dragon Lord's Gate. Post-game, these 3 doors open up. Each one, I think, has 2 gates in it. Maybe one of them has 1. But, yeah, there's quite a few post-game gates that inside them have final bosses from the series. You can't recruit them, but you can fight them. But that's not why we're here. We're in here because these gates also are all type-themed. So, this gate has nothing but slimes in it, including Metalies. They can just charge. These Metalies can run away, but they're still worth a lot of XP. I think they're worth 1,000 each. Let's see. Yeah. And that's all we need for this grind. Woo, we're done. Fastest metal slime grind of our lives. Don't worry, there will be a longer one in a minute. Next grind, we need to kill 7 of them. Yeah, whatever. Let's wing out of here. Yeah, if you want to breed a boss family monster early, Draco Lord and Hargon are both fairly easy to make, if you know how to do it. Yeah, go down to Starry Shrine. If you don't know what you're doing, Hargon is significantly harder, because on the surface he requires White King and King Metal, and that sounds intimidating. But I'm actually pretty close to having him. I had a King Slime, I could have bred him with a Metal Drac. That was in my initial route, actually. I was using Hargon instead of the Draco Lord. Okay, we are breeding what? Where am I in my notes? My brain's starting to shut down. I need some dinner. Andriel, AD was his name. Ooh, a new monster. What could it be? So yeah, here's gonna be our Draco Lord. The queen actually doesn't need Dracolord, she needs Rosevine though, and the only way to get Rosevine is to breed a plant with a boss monster, so I needed to make either Dracolord or Hargon to make this route work. Alright, DL, come with us. Brain's shutting down GreatTree. GDD. The Medusa D. I don't know what the D stands for. Medusa D. Yeah, this is gonna make an Orochi. We're working toward Divine Gone here. And two things I've mentioned during this run. First of all, boss monsters take 10 times as much experience as everybody to level up. Second thing I've mentioned that's relevant is that monsters in the farm gain 17% of the XP that a party of 3 monsters gains. So, put those together. If I have the Dracolord with me and throw everything else in the farm, they're gonna hit level 10 when the Dracolord hits level 10. So, and touch the Robuster. So that's the current goal. Killing Machine, I don't know why it's KB, maybe Killbot? Killer Robot? I don't know. Dracolord's taller than me. And this is the reason I recruit the Mimic. This is the sole reason I recruit the Mimic in this run, because this route, I do not have Pete the Stone Man to help level up my Dracolord. So we're gonna use Mimi instead. I need a monster that has at least 150 attack power so that it can punch out a Metal-y, which this Mimic is barely qualifying. I think it has 158. I might have trouble because of this. We'll find out. And I also need a monster that's a high enough level, not you, that I can run away from the slime's first try. I don't know what level is required though. But I know a level 1 Killer Ape isn't strong enough. What am I doing? I'm saving. Gotta get the kids' supper going, yeah. That sounds important. Alright, run away. Where does Shiny Harp go if I sort? No! A much worse place for it. Oh, I didn't use these sirloins. Now where is it? Okay, that's acceptable. I guess I could throw away the Beast Tail too. Then it'd be at the bottom of the first page, but that's equal to what I've got now. Possible to get Warabow in this version? I don't think so. Maybe. I want to say no, though. Hello? And then to get Warabow in Monsters 2, I believe you need a copy of Monsters 1 to breed with the Warabow that you get in this version. Mimi hits for 1. Okay, well, we might have some trouble killing these Metal-ys. The plan might not work if the... Okay. Turns out, Mimi has not been working out. I must have a really low attack power on this Mimic. It's not like I didn't check how much attack power they have. If I can kill 1 or 2, the Dracolord will have enough attack power to kill it. Okay, there. Good. It was just a bad damage roll. It's him to level 5. I think at level 7 he comfortably has enough attack power to kill him himself. And like I said earlier, we need to kill 7 of these dudes, I believe. Get the Dragon Lord to level 10 so that I can breed him. The Bean Man we recruited a while ago. Bean Girl, rather. You know, I didn't even... That works out. You know, it works out. I didn't think about the fact that the Draco Lord needed to be the opposite of Bean Girl's gender, but if it's Bean Girl, then we're good. Draco Lord's always male by default. There sure are a lot of spot slimes around here. Mimi. Oh, come on, Mimi. Okay, it's still here. I don't know how much health they have, because they usually die in one hit. I think it's only like 4 or 5 though. Okay, it's gone. I'll check real quick because I am curious. Yeah, okay, so this Mimic could have had a range between 150 and 200 attack power. So I actually should have made sure that it had more than 156, because that's not quite enough. I really need 160 plus, which is an 80% chance, but okay. I probably have that in my notes and I just wasn't looking at them. I stopped looking at them around when I entered S-Class until the end of the credits. Every monster that you have seen on screen has had a 10% chance to be a metal slime. And I feel like we're under that. There's one. You kill him yet, Dragon Lord? Hey, come back. Yeah, this is the run's metal slime grind, basically. We're doing it here in the post game. Let's split them off. Ooh, yeah, Draco Lord can hit him. Come on, Mimi. Oh, you're being shown up by the baby. Oh. Alright. Draco Lord's also outrunning him, which is nice. That's 4. I had a route for this grind that I was really proud of, but it ended up not working, where after I beat A class, there's a free stone man you can make, you can be given that I mentioned earlier, Pete the Stone Man. And Pete the Stone Man has the Farewell ability, which is a sacrifice ability that in most games it kills you and revives everybody else in the team. So I thought, okay, I'll get Pete in the team. I'll use Pete to kill the metal slimes until the Draco Lord is strong enough to kill him himself. Then Pete uses Farewell, dies, and Draco Lord starts gaining double XP. But unfortunately, for whatever reason, Farewell doesn't kill you in this game. I tried it out and Pete dropped to 2 HP instead of dying, and it's like, is it gonna be worth the time to convince this tree slime to sap Pete and kill him? I don't know. Probably not when there's so many metal slimes here. I say so many metal slimes here as they're not showing up, but 3 draws on a 10% chance is pretty common for metal slimes in Dragon Quest. Barrier tile, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Because after you kill 2 of them, the Draco Lord can take care of himself, so I need 7 total. But, I guess I would actually... I wonder if it's an issue about the farm monsters. I wonder if they need all 7 of them still. That might be the case. I don't know. Oh, come on. Can't, dude, slimes are ambushing the Draco Lord. Oh. It said uh-oh and I thought I got ambushed again, so I just kept holding turbo. Oh well. Let's clear this just to... Wow, that tree slime has a lot of health. Okay, don't just clear it. Metal slime can't survive a hit from the Draco Lord, but tree slime can. Something's wrong with that. Come on. This is probably one of my slower grinds of this section and all the routing I've done. But I've probably only done this section like 10 times. Whenever I have a bad run, I often just don't get this far. I get through the parts that need practicing and then reset her. Okay, now we're in a bit of a dry spell. Oh. Call help. And if that killed the Dragon Lord, I'd be rolling my eyes. Ooh, energy. I need that. There's a one. Oh, we caught them off guard even. Alright. I don't know how necessary that is since the Draco Lord's been outrunning them, but okay. Oh, there's level 10. Is that enough XP? It should be, right? Let's get one more because I'm a little curious. What's my total right now? 14,000, right? Would that be 7? I think that might be 6. No, I'm doing the math in my head and I think we're good. If I get down to the Starry Shrine and somebody's level 9, I'll look like a fool, but it's fine. I'll just trust my notes. Notes say when the Draco Lord's level 10 he's good, but I'm curious if that's logic is based on 3 monster party instead of 2. Oh yeah, we're gathering all the hearts content. Alright, final breeds. Roboster, which is KB. Yeah, he's 12. You're good. Mad Cat. Mad Cat Gig. Oh no! Okay, well that's plus 5 minutes, we gotta fix that. Hillary Phoenix. Phoenix. Yep, notes say Roboster needs to be female, but I did not take it to the egg evaluator. I bet we can fix it though. Yep, we can fix it. Horn beats, HB. HP 22. Yeah, hatchet. The Armor Peon here is another monster the Queen wants to see. It's her number 13 request. We got 6 more to show her. including this one. Let's actually not do that. Let's real quick breed Mimi with the Robuster, and we're gonna fix it. Okay. Maybe not quite plus 10 minutes, because I actually had a monster on hand to fix it, so that's gonna really help. I also have a spare wing, so I don't need to go to the bazaar to fix that. No. I don't know if I explicitly said, but the issue is that the Robuster and the Mad Cat were the same gender. So I bred the Robuster with the Mimic to make another Robuster. Oops, I didn't hatch the Rainhawk, it doesn't matter. Of course this one's the right gender. And that's like the last possible mistake I can make in this run too. Hatch Robuster, then you jump in there and grind. I guess I could mess up, like, breed the wrong two monsters together. But besides that... We are already at 607, look at that. That's gotta be Metal Slime luck. That's fine. The opening run of the event, I think, used up too much of our allotted Metal Slime luck, so I decided, you know, Metal Slimes, I don't really need too much Metal Slime luck, so I just left my share in the jar, and that's still gonna be there for DQ11 and the Zenithia race coming up. Yeah, I accidentally sent the Robuster to the farm, but all we gotta do is kill one Metal Slime, and it'll be level 10. Alright, final Metal Slime. Put this in the trash. I've still got 3 wings. I'm not using enough of them then. Alright, Dractyl Lord, you kill this guy. Good. Alright. Your mistake is fixed. That's kind of refreshing. Usually about once a run I screw up something like that, and that was a very quick fix. That feels good. Usually it's at least like 5 minutes lost because I have to go into another gate, recruit something that's level 10 and the right family and the right gender, then breed, then level it up, you know, but coincidentally having Mimic being the opposite gender of it, that helped a lot. So now, our killer bot. Yeah, killer bot first, then Gag. New monster. And 2 more breeds and we are done. Baby King Leo, which is Keyleon from DQ4. Not a boss family monster, just a beast. You gotta breed Sky Dragon with Orochi. Oh no! Yep. Do I have an extra dragon? No. Where's that crest pent from earlier? The one that I told not to join me because I didn't need it. Okay. Stand corrected. This is the last mistake I could have made in the run. It's all falling apart. What do I do about this? Let's in the interest of keeping things going, show her the next 3 monsters. Did I hatch that egg? No. Well then never mind. We're gonna go find a dragon somewhere. What kind of dragon sounds good? Crespent out of the Zargate? Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, this whole run is a lot to keep track of. I've got my notes open in 2 separate tabs so I can look over, and I have to write down a lot of monster genders throughout this run. Buy a rib over here. Maybe I should have bought more wings too, just in case. Rib. Buy like 2 more. There are only 2 more breeds to do in this run. One of them is with the Draco Lord. I know he's correct. We can make it through this. Also, those guys have another grill now? Question mark? I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Alright. Shiny art. Fill the farrier out. No, a rib. This thing joins up a pork chop, so a rib is more than enough. Female. Hey, easy fight. Come on, Crespent. What? Okay, there it is. That is the very first of the run failed max percent recruit chance. That was absolutely a 90% chance for him to join. And okay. All right. I did not, after all, make it through this run without failing a max chance recruit. Oh no, I can fail to run because I don't have a super strong monster with me. Well, he's super strong, but he's not super high level. Oh, come on. Get away, Spot Slime. We're right at the end of the run. Give me another Crespent. Check in. Probably is better just to kill him if it's only at 25% to run. Oh wait, there's one here. I'm just in the mood to run. Come on, Dragon Quest monsters, come on. Stop messing with me. We've had some good times today, haven't we? Can't you just give me a male dragon right here, please? And I know he's not level 10, but if you could make him level 10, that'd be awesome. Alright, how much does he need? Level 8, that's fine. 300 XP, that's like 3 fights. You can just defend, don't worry about... Actually, the Draco Lord should probably... No, this is tier 2 breath, it should kill him. No, it doesn't. Cool. Yeah. Earlier, remember? And I was like, no, that was the old route. I don't need you anymore. Yeah, I'm really curious about the actual recruit chances in the like Joker games and DQM3 when you do the scouting, because you know, sometimes it feels like you fail a lot of 80% rolls, and then sometimes it feels like you win a lot of 1%. Like scouts that you just have absolutely no business winning. Kind of wonder if it's like a Fire Emblem thing, and under the hood it actually rolls more than once, gives you multiple chances. Are you not gaining any experience? What is this? Oh, I see. I should go kill a Metal Slime. The 300 I saw was 300 to level 9, not to level 10, so it's gonna be a second. We don't just kill a Metal Slime. Then we'll go kill a Metal Slime. I did buy my wings. I was so happy. I was so happy that I fixed the killer machine so quickly, and then this happens. Now, I'm not going to be able to run away from stuff in here, because I've bred my servant and my mimic. Okay. Do not lick the Dragon Lord. Or the crest pin. Okay. Pretend. It's great. It's fine. Stupid mistakes. Alright. Yeah, I don't like how large Slabbits are in the later DQM games. I always pictured them as being like just a slime, like a slime with legs. Not any larger or smaller than a blue slime. But, I don't know, they're just bigger. Monster Master Tamer, please get me out of here. I know that I'm not out of here yet, but... I'll do Sky Dragon. You know what? No, let's do Orochi. Get some Orochi in the party action. You've had that monster before? Yeah, I have it right now, man. I just handed it to you. Am I winning some? I felt like I was winning 20 minutes ago. Now I'm not so sure. But this is all mistakes, not RNG, so it's all on me. Why is the Rainhawk still not hatched? Look, it's still female. I wonder if both of those dragons are always female. If I remember right, Sky Dragon shouldn't lean either way, but maybe since it's a fixed egg that the game gives you, maybe it's programmed to always be female, that one specific Sky Dragon. Not sure about that. And then, I don't know, I feel like Orochi is frequently female. I wouldn't be surprised if it leans that way, though. Yeah, I'll take the Orochi. Also leave the Rainhawk. Yeah, and all the runs that I've done recently, like, it's definitely been female, so... It would make sense, though, if, Though I think that Pete, the Stone Man, I think... Why do I keep walking in here? I think his gender is random, so I don't know. Maybe not all free monsters have fixed genders. It's hard to say. Yeah, there's actually quite a few remakes of this game. Shiny Herb. Like, there's a PS1 port of Monsters 1 and 2, both on the same disc, which is awesome. I wish we got that. There was a 3DS remake of Monsters 1 and Monsters 2 separately. They came out a few years apart. Didn't get that in the West either. And then a couple of years ago, they released on Switch a port of the GBC game that is actually upgraded and runs better. And I wish we got that too. But they don't give us remakes of DQM 1 and 2. Why? I'll buy 6 copies, Square Enix, if that's what it takes. Every single one of the remakes of DQM1 and DQM2 I have wanted localized more than anything else Square Enix has released in the last 10 years. You're gonna kill my Orochi, aren't you? Slimes are very slowly whittling her down. Remember when I said metal slimes were a 10% chance to show up in every single slot in every fight, so there's 3 draws and it's kind of like a probably high 20% chance that each fight has a metally. There's one. Please kill it before it gets a chance to run. Thank you. Thank you, Dracolord. Okay. So I know this is the 3rd time I've said this, but we're finally completely done killing monsters in this game. I hope. I'm pretty... No! No, I don't want a spot slime. Go away. I want out of here. Alright, let's go this way this time. Oops. Spot slime can go to DQM2. They'll recruit him over there. Okay. Hi, Dragon. Please make a divine gun for me. They released more of the side games, yeah. I'm kind of surprised that they released Dragon Quest Monsters but not DQ5 or 6. Because I feel like this game is more fun the more of the monsters you know. Though it's also kind of cool having some new monsters in it. But it also had new monsters in it, so... I don't know. I need to hatch this first, because I need to have a monster with me. And then we have one more breed. I don't think there are any more mistakes that can have been made. I think we're good. I think Dracolord. Nope. Bean Man first. Bean Gal. Dracolord. It's Rosevine. And then we're good. We have all the monsters. Should have played this in Japanese so that I could have lied about what I was doing and just gone to the queen and been like, yep, I showed her all the monsters, the run's done, and then not spent, 10 minutes fixing the divine gun. Yeah, Sky Dragon, that was the last monster she wanted to see. Thumbs up. Yep, she gave me a, I want to say tiny metal. No. I was thinking about playing this on the retro version just because the event was a little behind. But I think it's better for this category to not. I think it's better to play it on English so you can see the queen asking for things and not just taking my word for it. What are the other two monsters we need now? King Leo and Armor PN. Normally they're in my team right now, but I made all those mistakes, so okay. So yeah, monsters 11, 12, 13, Rainhawk, which we saw in the final battle, Keleon, which we've seen in DQ4, and this Scorpion from GQ4, which for some reason has been promoted to the strongest bug monster. I don't know why. It's just a random encounter Scorpion. Out of all the monsters that take 100 XP to hit level 2, I think that one's the most confusing to me. Alright, talk to the queen. You must obey me. I want to see a King Leo. Bring King Leo, the beast of beasts. It's King Leo, how majestic. I give you a reward. It's a smart book. You must obey me. Bring me Rainhawk, the Rainhawk that comes when flame melts ice. What beautiful wings. You a Be Nice book. You must obey me. I want to see an Armor PN. Armorpian? 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 The strongest of all bugs. It's Armorpian. What a scary looking tail. I'll give you a reward. A quest book. Great, thanks. Now we go get the Gold Golem, the Draco Lord, not the Draco Lord, Rosevine, and Divine Gon, and then we're done. Run complete. We could still be sub 630. We're gonna bring GG with us, because of course we have a monster named GG at the end of the run. This was a good run until the very end. OV. I don't know why OV is Rosevine, but I also forget Rosevine's Japanese name. And then DG for Divine Gon. Let's look at him. Gold Golem. This was the Lava Man plus Iceman. Rosevine. And Divine Gon. Rosevine, another monster that was introduced here but carried over to DQ7. If you go into the monster arena right now in the post game, the Master Monster Tamer, actually he's probably standing right here. Nope, it's Fang Slime. Master Monster Tamer challenges you to a fight, and he's got Divine Gon, Rosevine, and a Gold Slime. You must obey me. I want to see a Rosevine. I want to touch those snaky vines. It's a Rosevine. How snaky it is. And we get a Life Acorn. I don't know why Life Acorn this late. I want to see a Gold Golem, the material of materials. I could be blinded by its gold shine. If you have a tiny metal, use it wisely. Must obey me, I want to see a Divine Gon, the dragon of dragons with godlike power. It's Divine Gon, how noble. Great, and another tiny metal. Cool. RPGL, my heart's content. Alright. When her heart is content, that's the end of the run. There's no other master like you in the world. Maybe it's time for me to go back to the castle. Alright, we made it. Stumbled across the finish line, but the race was good up until then. Not like race like I was racing someone, but like it was a metaphor because I said finish line. Okay.